Ah, look at this chunky bastard. Good evening, and his cat. Hey, good evening. Good to see you. Don't fumble. So, I am back from vacation now, and I just picked up this little cutie pie from his vacation. And oh, he's so snuggly. Yeah, he's been in need of snuggles lately. Yeah. So so I'm back from vacation and I'm going straight from absolutely amazing, juicy kinky, fun-loving tantric vacation into absolute hell called Gleba. That's what we're gonna do today. Yeah, yeah, good scratchy beard. Good, good. Gleba's kinky in a way. Well, not my kind of, not my yum. So. Taking all that human off my beard. You. Don't need that. Yeah. Yeah, he's a little cutie. And thank you. Who was it first? It was Ash first. Ash, thank you for the 5 months. And Putchi, thank you for the 29 months. And now it was Scrooge. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome. Kinky Tantric? Yes, very much so. It's a Tantra festival, but it's sort of gradually becoming a little bit more kinky, especially with me there. But it's also funny being. I'm clearly at a festival of 150 people, where, like, I don't consider myself, or I have never really considered myself sort of experienced kink, but in the kink or BDSM world, but I really am. I am now, and I can definitely see it in spaces like a tantric festivals. Then, yeah, I'm the rope guy. Everyone knows I'm the rope guy. So, yeah. And also just other fun stuff. It's the streamer who takes a second vacation just to avoid the Gleba. Yes, and the streamer who will be talking for 3 hours about all sorts of other things just to avoid going to Gleba. That's how it is. What a cute cat. It is indeed. It's a very cute cat. He's very needy. His name is Speedy, but he is needy and chunky. Yeah. What's the number in his ear? That's a tag. So that's all cats from what are they called? Like cat homes? They have those. So it's a way to identify. He's also chipped, so he has a chip in his neck, so he can be scanned, and so if he runs away, he can be he's picked up, and then he can be scanned, and then they can see who he is and where he belongs. So it's just a nice thing. So quite handy. Hello, Dude in the Park. Hello, everyone. Hope you had a blast on your vacation. Sounds like it was fun. Oh, it's amazing. It was amazing. The funny thing is, like, I went to a 5-day Tantra festival, and there were 4 parallel workshops, 3 to 4 workshops a day. Yeah, 3 workshops a day. So that's at least 4 full days. That's at least 12 workshops, and I went to 3 workshops during the week. Do you prefer going back from vacation and go back to work on Monday, or going back from vacation and go to Gleba? Oh, I mean, status meetings versus Gleba. It's a toss-up, I think. It's a toss-up. It's both completely incomprehensible and arbitrary, and it will kill you if you do something wrong, and they won't tell you why it's gonna kill you. How did this one compare to the first vacation? No trauma dumping this time. No, exactly. It's. I don't know why, but there's a special vibe at this Tantra festival. It's called loving, and everyone becomes so loving, and everyone takes really good care of each other, and it was just nothing at all. There was I think it was the second evening, there was a flirting workshop, and I just noticed that it was like it just went straight into just serious flirting, and flirting with everyone all the time, and it was super nice. And it was like there was no asking for consent, because there was just this implied thing, like if you don't want it, you just step out. Like if you don't want people to come up to you and flirt with you and then move closer and sort of feel the vibe and moving in close. If you don't want it, you can just leave. You can just go out to the side and stay out, or you can just back them off and go somewhere else. So yeah, so it's it was much better, and it was such a good vibe. I think it's really funny with this particular festival because they are kind of like, oh, we're the soft one, we're the one that's beginner friendly, and they keep adding. They had a rope workshop and a conscious kink workshop, and they had a flogging workshop. And it was like, it's not traditionally tantric, but it's all just with embodiment and sort of getting to know each other. And yeah, it's fun. Going to the wrong festivals. Well, yeah, maybe. And oh man, I had some amazing experiences. So I went there with my partner, and one of my other play partners was there, and we were just cuddling, and then she was sort of saying that she was kind of interested in something, and then I commanded her, because that's the DS dynamic. So I commanded her to, when my partner came out of the workshop, go up to her and say to her, I want the two of you to use me however you want. Man, seeing my partner's face when a woman came up to her, like with quivering voice, saying that, that was nice. So yep, not everything was completely tantric, but it was pretty damn amazing. So it was we had a lot of fun. Were you dressed during those workshops? Dressed? Yes, you're dressed during the workshops. Yes, you're clothed during the workshops. There are like tantra massages where you're naked, or like the most amazing workshop. I didn't go to it because I tried it before, but let me explain one of the most amazing workshop at a tantra festival. It's called Liquid Love, and it is you make like an area with waterproof floor and like barricades on the sides. So it's like a pool you make. And then you pour hot oil, not like scalding hot, but like very warm oil. And you take 40 naked, blindfolded people and put in there. And then music, and then of course some space holders. And then you just move around. Like it's a body positive, but it's not a sex positive, which means that you're not allowed to have sex or do any sexual things, but you're just naked moving around and you can't see anything. So it's all just like navigating with your body, and they're like, oh, there's a wiener, oh, there's some titties, oh, and it is insanely, it is insanely euphoric. It is the craziest oxytocin rush. And the thing is, like, you think that it's just really sexy, and it can be, but that's not really, for me, like, I got, like, really profound knowledge about myself and my sort of preferences from doing that. What? Someone said, there was a comment here that I missed. I'm not sure what I thought I was going to be watching the stream. No, the first time, especially when it's Gleba, then anything I can do to avoid going to Gleba. So it's always like, if you don't want to listen to random talk, you just show up 1 hour late. That's half an hour late. That's fine. And that's totally that's just the way it works. Yeah. And some people only show up for the first half hour because that's the fun part, or sometimes we go straight into the game. You never know. It depends on what there is. But anyway, so for me, and this is sort of to sort of reflect on what it is, because it sounds absolutely insane. In the first year I went there, I was like, I am not going to do this liquid love thing because that is crazy. And there'll be wieners everywhere. And I don't want to do that. I don't want that. No, thanks. But then I built up my courage, and I did it anyway. And I learned 2 profound things. First, touching a wiener isn't that dangerous, and you don't turn gay instantly. Profound knowledge. Remember, this is many years ago, or a handful of years ago. But that's a pretty big learning for a lot of men. And the other thing was that the female bodies that I enjoyed touching were not the ones I was selecting to look at. So at that time, I was on my Moses-like walk through the Tinder desert, and therefore it was like you swipe based on looks, and the looks was sort of the slim and lean, and I found out that it's much more pleasurable to touch women that don't have spiky corners and round curvy forms. So it's like amazing. That was something I took out from that, and sort of have been sort of widening my taste, because that's you're still in the closet, it's okay. No, not really. I had a very, very intimate experience. I tied a man for the first time, like an hour long, very sensual session, and oh my god, there were a lot of women who came up to me afterwards, or up to us afterwards, and were just like, "That is the most sexy thing I've ever seen. Oh my god!" And it was nice, juicy, hot, sensual. What is this called again? It's called Liquid Love. And I think it's like a branded thing, but it's a lot of places. But it's just going back to the Liquid Love experience, like that experience of just being deprived of vision and therefore sort of only having your body. Then you just feel the body, and it's like feels nice, and then it doesn't really matter what it is, like what part or what it belongs to. It's just, oh, this is a nice sensory experience. So that was really profound. That's one of the few workshops that was sort of like, I can say, okay, I learned something directly in that workshop that I sort of changed my perception afterwards. So when they are piercings, well, they are piercings, you just have to cover those up. But it's more like it's sharp elbows and sharp shoulder blades and stuff like that. It's like it's not as nice, pleasant, or like hip bones and stuff protruding. It's not as nice. So to try that with my wife, but I'm scared if someone slips into her if it's all naked. Yeah, that's. Thank you for raising that, because that's one of those things where, like, there are many things that you're concerned about. Like that thing, it doesn't happen. Like, it's not exactly. I mean, it probably happens in places where it's not controlled, but in places like this, it's very meticulously controlled. So you're a pool of blindfolded people, but there are people who are facilitating the space and holding the space. They are not blindfolded, and it's pretty easy to see that some blindfolded people are trying to be sneaky when you're not blindfolded. It is incredibly easy. So, Kilodrums, thank you for the subscription for 4 months. So, they are keeping an eye on, they do exercise in the beginning, it's on a festival, so they know who to keep an eye on, and then they have like a double tap system. So if you get double tapped, then it's because like you're being too aggressive or too seeking of something, back off, and you get tapped twice, then you get pulled out, because that's not what it's for. So you're allowed to enjoy a mutual enjoyment, but you're not allowed to chase or be targeted. So find somewhere where you find facilitators you trust, and then that's the place to do that. Have you had any bad experiences? Plenty of bad experiences. Plenty. But that's okay, because not everything has to be good. I've had really awful experiences. And that's also just part of the learning. Like, how big is the pool? Depends. But in this case, I don't know. It's big enough that there's usually one big pile of bodies everywhere. And the fun part and what they encourage you to do is move around. Like, you can of course lie there and just be with someone you enjoy touching, but it's more fun to sort of try to say, like, I want to go that way, and then just kind of worm over. So there will be 500 Factorio lovers participating for the first time. I don't think so. Way from being comfortable with this. Yes. And I was also. So I was also like really uncomfortable with this. But there are 40 people. Do they push someone off my wife with a stick? First of all, you're at a festival, so there's a pre-selection. It's not like you take the random crowd from a drugged up nightclub and then put them in this kind of environment. This is people who have chosen to spend a week of their summer vacation on a Tantra festival. That already pre-selects that there are a lot less creepy types. Then there are no alcohol, there's facilitated space, there are like 5 people, and you know, if someone does that, then that's not like outside the bounds. Then that's rape, and that's not okay in any way, shape, or form. Like that's not it. That's not what's happening. So of course, if you just go to a random place and full of drugs and alcohol and naked people, then all sort of shit can happen. But the whole point is that if you're in a facilitated space with people you trust, with facilitators you trust, in a loving community, then everything is safe. And yes, someone will be a little bit needy and can't really sort of, and then they'll be tapped, and then they'll sort of be pulled out and get a friendly reminder that that's not why we are here, because it is a body positive space, not a sex positive space. What's happening? Is the audio or something? Welcome to the first hour or half hour stream where I talk about anything. If I just been to a Tantra vacation, I'm going to talk about Tantra vacation. So that's it. Can you identify your partners during, or is it impossible? It's actually surprisingly difficult, I found. I was sort of, not that I had been there with partners, but there was someone that we were sort of like, let's find each other. And we didn't. Or I found someone I thought was her and it wasn't at all. So, yeah. That's not, enjoy your stay. I hope you had a good time. Oh, I did have a very good time. So it's, and there was also like Tantra vacation, Tantra massages, which are just absolutely amazing. And all sorts of workshops. Like there's tantric flogging, conscious kink, rope, tantric ropes workshops. There's like a lot of breath work. There's a lot of meditation, a lot of kirtan, singing. A lot of dancing, ecstatic dancing. There's a lot of gong bath. Like those are the kind of things that are there. So there's always something, like the way they structure it is that there's something a little more daring and juicy, and then there's maybe something more therapeutic and diving deep, sort of like, I don't know what that could be. Sort of you're healing your inner child, for example. That could be something where it's like really therapeutic, and there'll be a lot of crying, yelling, screaming. So is it only for straight people? No, it's not for straight people at all. But Tantra is a little bit too heteronormative. It's the guy that I was tying was homosexual turned bisexual, and lots of people are at least bi-curious. That's the norm there. Like in a Tantra space, it's everyone is hetero-flexible, I'd say. So definitely not the straight people only. But of course, you can also come there. There's a lot of sort of couples that come there and only do exercises with each other, and that's also totally fine. So it's just a great way to do like embodied exercises and just meet people in a really different way. And one of the things, or the thing that I love the most, and the reason why I don't go to so many workshops, is that I love the flirting attitude. Like everyone's flirting. Like there's always, and it doesn't have to lead anywhere. It's not flirting to get somewhere. It's just like, oh, you look good. That's sexy. Like everything is just so positive and just affirming. And I love that. Just 150 people just dressing up and being happy and doing things that they want to, and then of course also being in process. There's lots of crying, and sort of all the expressions are welcome, and I just love that. It feels so real. And the first years I went to these things, it was so difficult to come back, because you just absolutely crash, because you're used to hugging everyone and being so loving, and then you suddenly go to the supermarket and people are just like cold, distant, gray. And I was like, where are my people? So it's it can be really tough to decompress after a week, where it's like this should be everything all the time. So, and that's the challenge, trying to put more of that into your life. And I'm doing that. I do a lot of embodiment. That's why I don't stream so much, because I do go to a lot of workshops and go to a lot of rope stuff, which is something I enjoy. Then, yeah. So that's my encouragement to maybe inspire some people to go like, that sounds really weird, and maybe I should just look into if there's something in my area. You have a favorite story to tell? I mean, I kind of told that story already. Like, one of my favorite experiences was that telling this young female sub to go to my partner and tell her that she wanted us to use her in every way possible. That's really juicy. And then we also had another encounter where she was abducted into the forest, which was also really nice. So, you know, there's these things, and I don't want to go into details because it's not really what we're here for. But you can. The thing is, like, everything is possible in this kind. Like, there's such an openness and such an adventurous spirit in these kind of things that a lot of things can happen. That you afterwards come back, holy shit, did that just happen? Did I just roll around naked with 40 other people I don't know in oil? Like, yeah, you did, and you loved it, and deal with it. That's your life now. That's kind of the attitude. And you see people going out of this workshop for the first time, and they go like, they're complete zombies. They just cannot realize what just happened. And I love being there for, like, now I'm one of the experienced ones, but I love being the mentor role for, like, people like, oh yeah, it was like what you can expect, and encouraging to be daring and sort of helping with the processing happening afterwards and all that stuff. It feels so great, because when I was new, there was someone else to be mentoring and to be sort of comforting and to be like, yep, that's how it is first time. It gets better, or it'll be you'll process and you'll get through it, and you'll be a different person, and that's okay. I think the main thing for most people going to a retreat like that is you don't come out of the if you come out of a week like that the same person you went in, then you've not done it right. And that is, I think that's the main takeaway. Like, you should be seeing some kind of personal growth and expansion of either your boundaries or your perception or your realization of who you are as a person after a week like that. And I think that is incredibly powerful. So coming home with, like, life-altering experience in a good way is just amazing. And if you can get that from a 5-day retreat, it's freaking awesome. So that's my spiel on why Tantra is fucking amazing. Those embodied exercises just, they're not a replacement for therapy, but they open up some things that you go like, I wasn't even aware that I had this pattern. Let me work on this one a bit more. So I think we all have unhealthy patterns. And also, trust me, going there on a place like this with your romantic partner, it's fucking difficult. It's also incredibly challenging. We've done it a lot of times, but it's still, like, incredibly difficult, especially because we have different patterns. She's polyamorous, I'm polysexual, so that's also, like, a little bit of a challenge for us. And it is definitely an extreme sport for my headset turned off. Now it turned even more off. Yeah. So it's relational extreme sport. Still turned off. There. Weird. You guys hear the in-game sound, right? Outside is fine, yeah, but why the hell does this not work then? It worked, and then it stopped working. Choose where you plan sounds. SteelSeries headset. Yes. Oh, now I hear it. It was muted. Okay, so I must have hit a mute button in my frantic ravings. So it's there. Good. So anyway, that was a little bit on my vacation. You're always welcome to ask questions about these kind of things. I love talking about it. I love sort of going into these kind of things and get distracted from going to Gleba. So please distract me. And other than that, then I guess we'll dive in. Could talk a little bit about sort of gaming moving forward. So in case you're not aware, we're playing Factorio now, and we're gonna continue to play Factorio. My expectation is that since we're already at Gleba right now, then even though I'm going to Paris later next week, then everything to avoid Gleba, then honestly it's gonna be Gleba, Aquilo, and then it's like quality, and then endgame, and then maybe we're done, or maybe we'll go into mega basing. I don't know. And and yeah, so from that perspective, it's probably not gonna be like 2 months more. I was vacation. I just talked about vacation for a solid 30 minutes, so I'm not gonna do it do it anymore. But you're welcome to just roll back the stream and then see it. But it was a good vacation. You said this is mega. How can it be without mega basing? Yeah, but the mega basing is just honestly one. I think the biggest part of the game. Like I said it before. So basically, it's if we talk about it in YouTube episodes, because I think that's a better way of talking about it. Like, then YouTube episodes was 11 episodes on Novice. Then it's 3 episodes on Volcanus, 3 episodes on Fulgora, 3 episodes. I'm just saying 3, maybe 2 only on Volcanus again. Then going to Gleba. Then that's maybe 3 episodes. Then it's going back to Novice for 1-2 episodes. Biolabs and Biter Labs, and then it's Aquilo, and from Aquilo, it's either it's probably just winning the game, and then it'll be like about 30 episodes winning the game. Then from there on, it'll be about 15 to 20 episodes of getting everything into legendary quality, and then it'll be 10 episodes, 12 episodes, because there are 12 sciences, of getting everything to mega basing. Because mega basing, we've already done that. It's really well defined. So yeah, if we want to do that, then it just feels like it's just stamping down the same blueprints we already did, because we already have them really refined for our mega basing. The only difference is that some of them, the ones that are done on spaceships or legendary, are not going to happen like that. For example, that's red, green, and blue science, and yellow science. Yellow science is surprisingly cheap, but those 4 sciences will need to be done on Volcanus, and then that's it, right? Do you have any planes on your monthly channel updates on YouTube? I missed them. Lewis, yeah, I missed them too. And it's the problem is that once you get out of the rhythm of having updates, then it becomes like a gigantic update when you start them up again. It really is about sort of maintaining a rhythm of updates so that it doesn't become like, oh, I have a million things to say. But it more becomes like, here's some few things from last time, and then some random musings. So I'd love to get back into that. So anyway, that means that Factorio, my take on it is that we'll be playing it until the 20th of August, and then it'll continue on YouTube, but then I'll probably transition over here on Twitch to Mortal Shell 2, and after that, transitioning over to Valheim. And Valheim will maybe also be YouTube, but then it'll be, Factorio will be mainly a YouTube thing. That's kind of my take on it. Because then I can sort of do 2 episodes a week for YouTube, and then and then on Twitch we can do other things such as sort of exploring other games. Yeah, Valheim 1.0, exactly. But Mortal Shell is something I'm really looking forward to, and I just want to get into it because after playing Factorio for a long time, then I really miss that controller-based combat, and there's nothing coming from FromSoft, so Mortal Shell, it better be good. And it was so good, the beta, so good. So that's kind of my plan moving forward. Whether it changes, I don't know, because bills and stuff like that, they also need to be paid, and they are being paid by Factorio at this moment. So if I stop playing Factorio, then bills will be less paid. It is what it is. And what else is Glebalicious. It's Gleba time. It's Glebbing time. Damn it, that one. Pixel back. The pixel is always there. Like until I buy a new camera, it's gonna be there. So now you can't see it because it's somewhere on Volcanus in the middle, and it sucks. And I just don't really bother to buy a new camera. I really should. Then I can also buy new monitors and all that stuff. But I already bought a new PC for my my son, and or a new laptop. So, which isn't being delivered because, you know, AI data centers and shit. Good. They are all working. Yeah. Oh. That's funny how these are ready to go. And hello, Tech Knight. I noticed that after the last stream that there seemed to be something wrong with the hub network on Volcanus. The radars seem to be multiplying them. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Yeah, there's definitely something here. Yeah, these should be 500 each. And they are... That's a really good point. And I'm pretty sure I know where it is. It's this thing here that does something. Ah, yeah. This goes into the radar, but I don't think it should go into radar because it's counting this. It's counting the content of the logistic network twice. I don't really see this one being necessary, is it? So what happens is that it... Here it's working as an input, but the other one it works as an output. Here it's after that one goes out. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Input signals. What is positive numbers? There's nothing positive numbers here. But that all of those negative numbers get sent into the input side here. And since this one is already released in the YouTube episode, I have to keep it as an input side thing, not an output side thing. Which is a little annoying, but yeah. I don't even know what this one is used for. So this is getting in here. Yep. And then we'll do the same thing on the side. And you'd say that this shouldn't be built here, but that is actually intended to be built on Navis later on. But we're building the partial build here. So now it should be good in the hub. Yeah. It still needs 47 more, which matches with... that's a weird... Why does it say that we want 45 more when we have this 48 plus 45 is a weird number? Maybe there's 5 somewhere else. No? $31. The radar and make a dedicated channel for hub communications only. I could, but I don't see the point of it because if I want to build substations 2 places, then I'd still want it to be different categories because maybe I want 200 someplace and 100 somewhere else. So I don't think I'm winning anything by doing that. First time chatter, Yo the original. When did you have your first Tantra experience and how did it come? First time in your stream. Very interesting start. Hey, welcome. Thank you for not being scared off by the weird talks in the beginning. It was actually during Corona. I had a friend who then sort of we decided that dating during Corona was sucked. So so let's just be sex partners and friends while so we don't have to date and can still sort of being a bubble together. Very practical. Also juicy and hot. And she wanted to try some tantra massage, so she booked a tantra massage for her, or basically she booked for me to be taught to give her a tantra massage so that we could go home and practice it. And it was super amazing. And yeah, that was sort of like, for me, the crazy thing about it was, it's weird. Okay, so that's 100 here. Okay, so always good. The crazy thing about that experience was that it was, how to say this? I noticed that doing something that was relatively trivial, moving hands, holding, moving, yielded incredible results. And that to me was like, huh, I've been missing out on something. So this fascination of being like, okay, there's a higher level of pleasure to be unlocked by something as trivial as moving your hands and sort of setting the vibe, and yeah, the whole idea of conscious touch. And yeah, that is definitely that really piqued my interest. And then from there on, it was like, yep, let's figure out more about this. And we sort of gave each other massages during that time. But then I started sort of getting education, going to workshops. Now, unfortunately, I find it a little bit boring, because of the passivity, that it's like one is 100% giver and the other one 100% receiver. And I find that dynamic to be boring. No science exports on Volcanus initial EM plant built be added in 17. I don't know. I have lost control of my... Oh, these ones? No, it's after Fulgora. So first we'll go to Fulgora for some episodes, then we'll come back here. Yeah. It's really weird having two conversations about so vastly different topics going at the same time. But we'll try. We'll and always welcome. Let's see. So this works. This works. Okay, so we fixed the issue, and we've now found a way that works better. There, this one. Isn't rope also give you a... No! Oh, yes! Ooh. Oh, I love that question. Ha ha! Goodbye, Clever. See you in 2 hours. And then I can hear the virtual face palm. It's like, ah, fuck! I was just about to... No, we'll make it kind of short, but it's one of my absolute favorite topics. Constant combinator is the output. Yes. No, the constant combinator here is linked to the radar, and it's supposed to, but it doesn't really matter because we're not really using it for anything here on. We might later on. We won't delete it, but I don't think we'll need it. At the modules, yeah, the modules that were connected at the output, and that was the problem. So now that it's gone, because I don't need the radar for anything. I would need it if I took this and integrated it into, yeah, which I think I will. Who says you're welcome for the goodbye to Clever. Yeah, actually we'll take this one and put it into the hub network. Okay, so I'll just kind of do this at the same time, if I can. Wasn't there one with modules? Quad no? Oh, it's not a search. This is not a search function. Oh, okay. What? Wait, what? Why is this one not a group? Oh, it's called quality modules, but that's not quality modules. That's distinctly not quality modules. Huh. That's just regular modules. Or maybe it's because I changed it later on to be quality modules. Let's just call it, let's just call it modules. German Shepherds in on their company working. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna do this thing and then I'm gonna just answer that question because it's a super good question. Oh, okay. Modules, good. So now this is being sent on the network in here, which means it can now go out up here. Keep that in mind. Giver receiver in rope. No, it's not a giver and receiver. Okay, so it comes back to Betty something, who has defined the wheel of consent. And the wheel of consent is basically a 2x2 matrix. I think that's easy to explain it in this context. 2x2 matrix where there's an active and a passive and then part on one dimension, and then there is a who is it for on the other dimension. And that means there are four squares, and there is a matching between, in a tantra massage, you have a receiver and a giver, which means that the who is it for? The receiver is the pleasure that is for. Like, you do what's needed for the receiver. That's the purpose. They're the ones. But the giver is the active part. So the active part is doing something for the other one's benefit. Rope is not like that. The rope is the other diagonal, which is the active part is the rigger, the one tying. But the rigger is also the one who is taking the pleasure. You do it for the pleasure of the rigger, because they decide what's going to happen. And the other dynamic that matches up to a taking is an allowing. So you're basically going into this and going like, I allow you to take pleasure from me. While in a tantra massage, you go in and go like, I lie here and I expect to receive pleasure. In rope, you're going in and you're allowing the other person, the rigger, to take pleasure from you. And there's a gigantic difference between it. Of course, it's not all 100% clear cut, because you can enjoy giving a massage and you can enjoy being tied. But the idea is that what happens is, who is it for? That's the one. Who is it for? Like, is it for the receiver or is it for the rigger? And hopefully, obviously, both of the parties should be involved in it. But yeah, but that's the big distinction, and that's why there's a difference in dynamic to it. And for me, if you try it with a spouse or a partner or anything like that, try noticing the difference between I'm touching you for your pleasure or I'm touching you for my pleasure. There's an incredible difference. And sometimes, I dare say, we touch each other and it's not clear. Like, what are we doing? Is it for me or is it for you? Like, who is getting the benefit of this? And trying to be really clear, and this is why it's called Tantra is very much about conscious touch. You really have to be deliberate. Like, why are you doing this? Is it for you, or is it just like menial task of like, oh, I'm just cuddling, I'm just stroking you? I'm like, yeah, but it's not pleasurable for me. I'm allowing you to do it, and you think that you're doing it for me, but I think it's a little annoying, and you're thinking like, oh, I'm just being good to you. I'm stroking you. Like, no, but be really clear. Who is it for? And of course, it should be for both, and it'll go back and forth. But being clear about it is incredibly powerful, and also feeling the energy. Because when you do exercises and someone touches me for my pleasure, then it's like, that's nice. But if they touch me for their pleasure, that's juicy. Because then I'm like, I feel that they're not just doing me a service, they do it because they want to. And that's nice. So that's the big difference between the giver-receiver dynamic and the taker-allowing dynamic. Wilson explained as only an engineer could have explained it. Yes. It's a 2x2 matrix. Yeah, that's lots of good 2x2. Good to jump in. Good evening, all. Good evening, Mark. And yeah, so I think I would encourage you to try that dynamic as a little exercise, just trying to sort of figure out, can you feel the difference between taking energy and giving energy? And I would dare say you can feel the difference. That should be the same. Minus 1,000.
Our illustrious champion
That's not good.
returns.
Why is it minus 1,000?
Welcome home.
Hey, J-Matcha, thank you. Figuring that out really helps you learn if you're an S and M. I mean, that's in the extreme of cases, yes, but I think you'd know already. Why is this the case? Oh, right. I think it's because of this one. That's polluting, is it? Is it polluting? I don't think it is. Why do I have minus 500 productivity modules? So I'm hoping there's some... Now the signal from the radar is here and goes into the input to the combinator. So I need to have the same combinator the other place and then take the signal out of this into the combinator, because this one is then sending that signal. Ah, 500. Okay. It's only these two that get made. And I guess that should also just for now be... No, not those. That one. There. I think that's the way I want it. Because then here I get these inputs, 500 of each. And then I see how much I have. I have 500 of this, and that means I should get a big fat 0 at... Yeah, these are minus 500, and up here we have the positive numbers. Okay. Oh yeah, of course, the 0 signal is not carried. SM3 has a minus 1,000 signal. Quality and... yeah. Why? Ah, look at that. It's multiplying all of them by minus 1. That's not what I'm doing the other place, is it? I don't multiply it. No, I take one and subtract the other. They're different signals, you idiot. Yes. Now it's a positive sign because I still want more of these things. Yes. I still want more of this. I'm not going to get it. Still want more of this. Yes. Still more of this. Yes. Okay, so now it's correct. Right. I had also used different signals. Okay.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
There. Gareth, thank you for the 86 months. Use the combinator output signal. You don't need another Yeah, I did. I know, but I already committed to that when I did the hub, and now that's part of the blueprint, and therefore I can either sort of go back and change it, and then everyone will be like, oh, it doesn't work, because they're still using the original hub blueprint and not the updated blob blueprint. So I have a strong preference to not breaking the old system, because I am the first one to complain about when Factorio fixes things, or any game fixes things that breaks existing functionality. So I am now forced down a path of less optimal, because I don't want to break my existing blueprints. Kokarian, thank you for the 89 months. Ooh. Yeah, but legacy code causes problems. So now it's a trade-off between, do I need to fix it so it's consistent and a better optimal, or do I maintain the legacy code and then adapt my new functionality to the legacy code? Yes. So that's how it works. And Franco, thank you for the Prime. Welcome. All right. Let's build a new ship that takes us to Glebalicious. That'll be a Gleba Express. And we'll build it over hours. And we'll still build the same ship because there's no reason to build another ship as long as this one works. How do you decide when to use passive provider versus storage chest? For instance, a novice hoist and the documents are passive providers, while the bottom volcano's hub now wants half storage again. Yeah. I like storage chest better. Because, like we just saw here, I only have 91 because the remaining is, they're somewhere over here. And they don't go back because it's a storage chest and it's annoying. So this shouldn't happen. That one shouldn't be here. That should go back to the original chest. And I just prefer it that way. Like this is the culprit. These. They cannot go back. They just get shunted over here somewhere else. Did they get over here? Yeah, they got over here because they can't go back into that one. And that annoys me. So this one should have been storage chest. And I just prefer storage chest over all the other things. So another light freighter coming up. 11 follow along game. Accident came back to work speed 13. Oh, nice. Oh, maybe artillery range is that getting really expensive? Oh, 32,000. That's way too expensive. Let's get something else. Oh yeah, that's not how it is. We go to the lab and then we change it here. We just shunt that downwards because it's nice to have, but it's not really the one we want. This is 8,000. Yeah. Do you do everything twice in terms of playing on Twitch versus YouTube? Lots of work. Yes. I do things twice, sometimes 3 times, because I mess things up. And also I do test runs, so I do build the same things many times. And yeah, it's my job. It's work. So that's I don't mind. Don't mind at all. Never changed to artillery for me. That's because you probably don't have that, right? But I don't know how, but I think this is nice, but it's also kind of not really. So we got this one, and then I don't have enough utility signs to allow it to continue, and then it jumps down to the next one, which is also nice. And if I run out of pink signs, then it'll jump back down. And if I don't have either pink or orange signs, which I always will have, or at least one of them I think, or if something goes horribly wrong, then these here will be laid out. And that one will now, that should be really at the bottom. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Maybe it does. We'll do that. I don't know. It's not a great system. It's okay. When getting into infinite, it's okay, but it doesn't really do much. This one, oh, hold on. I'll flag the resupply. I will. Do I not have a first trip to Gleba? How do I know what I need to bring to Gleba then? Replaying hundreds of times for speedrun does not sound fun, but do you find enjoyable fun in redoing things a couple of times? Yes, I do. I can see how much smoother it gets when you build it the second time. And there's also something therapeutic, I would say, about building Factorio designs and just rebuilding the same thing. It's kind of like doing the same puzzle over again. Like some people enjoy making only making new puzzles, but I also really enjoy doing the same puzzle because then you just look at a piece and go like, there. And there's this part about it like, oh yeah, this is about where I put the power poles in the middle. Yeah, that's pretty clever. Like I really enjoy that design process. So let's have a look at our Gleba book. Ship configuration. Well. If it isn't exactly what I wanted. There. Oops. Oh, all of it is just oops. We need this one. First of all, we need you to actually... Oops. Quit it with the oopsies. There. And first time trip clever, and then this is all wrong. Because this is export based. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, we're changing. Yeah, screenshot. This one even shouldn't be here. But then the stuff that we carry directly there all the time, I don't want that. How the hell did I do the other ones? Yeah, I have something which is always exported from Navis, yes, which will gradually sort of be changed from exporting from Navis to these ones should actually be changed to exporting from Volcanus now. And these ones should also be exported. Oh, yeah, we probably didn't fix that, did we? I think they should be exported from here. Because that was the last thing we built. And then also that one. I don't know if I have room for this 500 of this. This is 2 rows. This is 1 row. This is not a 1 row. This is 1 row. And this is 2.5 row. Yeah, probably. Probably room enough. I was watching back the YouTube videos where you redid the science lab. The check which science can run is just checking the science in the logistics network. But this doesn't count what is in the requester chest, which contain up to 20,000 science for each. Well, they can, but they don't. These boxes contain 50, and yes, I am realizing that it stops when there's 0 in here, even though there could be 49 in each of these boxes. Yeah, that's true. Or I could sort of wire all of these boxes up and add it to the count. Or we could also just say, whatever. Yeah, change imports. Yes, you're right.
Illustrious champion returns.
Iranian, thank you for the 44 months. No, the logistics network doesn't contain the requester boxes. Unless they are buffer chests, which someone has the audacity to say. Yep, and that means this is now, all of it is exported from Volcanus. Good. Then this one should now also be... Yeah, we don't need this anymore. And... These are still being made on ours, I think. And these first trips are just kind of there for good measure in this box, but I think I'm going to be flying on this ship there, because, well... first trip here. That seems reasonable. No, that's not reasonable at all. Because this is implying that this will also be carried, and that's not the case. But the thing is, I'm not going to build a logistics or a hub on Gleba. So I need to bring things in. All the things need to be brought in like continuously, which is not the case for all the other things. And I need a lot of these ones here. Because, yeah, they suck. These two are going to be here. Some lights. I don't need those at all. They'll be changed over to this. And electric engines, they kind of suck to do that, but I think it's important to get going on this. There we go. And this one will now be deleted. Why green chests? They don't serve a purpose in my world. Touch mentions a good use case for buff chest. Yeah, I know, but not really for me, as you also know. Okay, so here's another thing. Should I build iron, steel, copper? I don't even know. Let me just check what I'm building on. Gleba power, yeah. Gleba hub. Yeah, there is a small hub, but not a big one. It doesn't look like we're building inserters here. So that means we're always relying on inserters coming in. I don't know if I like that. Because it kind of breaks the mold here. Why is this not getting done? So weird. Oh, logistics. Oops. $2,000 and $5,000. Oops. Yeah, okay.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
There you go. That should bring a lot in this box. Great. Pilly, thank you for the new subscription. Welcome. Once you got enough going, no need for bulk inserters. What? Oh, bulks. Yeah. Okay. Bulk stack. Yes. But that's not true, because there's definitely cases where you don't want to use bulk inserters. Okay, so now that should be the ship be happy. Did you go happy? Yeah, you're happy. All right. So now I want my Gleba export. I should actually get. Well, this should actually just go there. What? Huh. Strange. Ah, behemoth fighters. Yeah, doesn't take many shots for them to. Right. And I also think they might be shooty out here. What's the pollution cloud? Not even close. Okay, so this is just attacks from artillery shells. Because nothing else would attack if nothing is inside the. Up here, there might be a little bit inside. Nope, nothing inside the area. And these also got enough. Okay. Yeah, so there's nothing inside the pollution area, so we should never... yes. Well, maybe. Probably not, actually, because they would have been shooting those. So... And pollution cloud is not very big, because nothing happens on ours. So, this shouldn't really be a big deal. Cool. Alright. And let's see. I don't like this. Maybe we'll do some changes on... Oh, is this even big made? Yeah. That's not actually going to be done. Yeah. Could you send a robot to request back to send? Yes, I could. But that was just like a one-time thing. Are flamethrower weapons all but useless now? No, they are actually really useful. I just don't want to waste the time on setting up a big flowy part. And when you get them, I don't want to use the oil. Now that I have the oil, I don't want to set up the parts for it because it doesn't really make a difference. Laser turrets are fine, plus artillery will keep them from attacking, and the stuff that will attack will be easily dealt with combination of lasers and red ammo. So they're definitely not useless, and certainly in Death World they're very useful. But yeah, laser turrets. I feel that we should also get Tesla turrets out of Fulgora. But I don't have anywhere that makes Tesla turrets, and I don't really have a way to make Tesla turrets easily here. Ah, Tesla guns. Oh, they also need that crap. Ugh. So close. Damn. I mean, if I find a good solution to this, I am actually going to change it to... So this one, if this could be built somewhere else, then yeah, that would actually be nice. Because that would be an excellent place for that. So, can I find another place to build this radar thingy? Here? It feels weird, but it's not connected to anything yet. It does seem like it might be connected to something. Oh, it is. Damn it. I think this is the right place. It looks neat. It fits here. The only problem is that one gets placed shunted to a really obnoxious place. It's actually interesting that there's a... No, that's because they want to fit with that one. But why are these... Why are these down here? Why is this one not up here? And this one in here. Because that means all of this could be up here, which would just look nicer. And I hope it's still connected. Yeah, it looks maybe probably connected still. That looks nicer. So that's a clean line down here. That was not a solution to our problem, actually. I think the solution to our problem is to set it up here. Because I already have it up here in other cases. And it will alleviate this need. Yeah. And then I'll get it from the red one here. How the hell do I get down to these? Damn. Funny thing is I don't need this one. Yeah, that should keep it back online. Before bots become a performance issue, it seems with space age that the big Prometheum ships are the bigger issue. They're not the bigger issue, they're the only issue. And robots, saying something when it comes to using large amounts of robots is an issue in Megabase. No. And also, like in my 1 million signs per minute Megabase, I use 3,700 robots to transport the science. Like, that is a ridiculously low number. Right? So that's definitely not what's causing any issues. Like, yeah, it's so low that it just becomes irrelevant. 5 a.m. and Tuesday in Australia break time. You want to go to bed? 2 a.m. Oh, 5 a.m. Getting up or going to bed? Let me see. So this one should also now have an extra line here. Infrastructure. I think under infrastructure we'll also do this one. No, I'm not gonna take my bed. I'll take it at 10 instead. Plastic. Do I have plastic on this planet? No. Oh yeah, I do. I do get a little bit. Plastic and holmium and blue sticks. There. And you are gonna be more blue sticks and blue belt. More blue things and even more blue things. Yes. Yeah. And then that will go here. And you will have enable if this is greater than 0. Alright, and it starts working. And it'll of course be slowing down by this one being very slow. This is working on a 30-second craft time, and this is it needs one just like, okay, so it's not actually a problem. This is in line. Okay, that was actually a nice improvement to this. I like it. Got about 4:15 for the stream. Oh, that's so nice of you. Welcome. And I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing better. I don't like this power pole here, but I don't know what to do about it. But yeah, okay. So we got some of these. Then I should actually say Fulgora Fulgora export. I know I'm being very wasteful about these exports by forcing them to be sent to all planets, but I don't care. And our Gleba export, are you done? Nope, but almost. It's only annoying the first time. Yeah, it is annoying the first time, but then after a while they'll go like, okay, there's a 20 stuck on this planet, 20 stuck on this planet, and then it'll just top up the one that actually needs it. So it's just a matter of getting it started, and then yeah. Okay, on the way, plus there's more that's okay, so now this is not actually, I wonder if that's because yeah, substations. I needed 200 of these, and I was only making 50. You're missing assembly machines. Oh, I am. That's not great. Kind of need those, yeah. Assembling machines. There we go. Let's get those in. Easy. $58. Can you copy paste from multiple machines to request a test? Nope. Well, you can, but it overrides the first one. Which I guess wasn't what you were aiming mean. Let me see. This thing is not correct. Definitely not correct. Good. And that's there. Okay. And then the other, that will go up here. Should not be unloading. No. Then each of those planets, let me just see what the other planets will be like. They are going to be like... that one. 300 seconds is actually too much. It should just be 150. No, 180. I think it's a good number. 150. There, right? And then it's 10 seconds and a green signal, but allow unload. Okay, so that's what we need to set up here. Each of those is then 10 seconds and a green signal. Don't care about requests being fulfilled because they shouldn't be. And Navis, Volcanus, Fulgora. That's not correct. It should be Fulgora, Navis, Volcanus. Yes. Because that's... then it doesn't fly past... oops. Past Navis. There. Fulgora. There. Looking good. Alright. And then I'm going to fly... if you're done... trying to research on the internet about how to make my own storage solution from wood in my new house. But most pages I keep finding are full of AI generated crap. I think AI is truly killing the internet. At least what I can find through search engines. Yes, I think you're unfortunately right. The dead internet theory. I think that we can sort of look at it like news. When the internet came out, there was sort of the idea of democratization of hold on, you are not supposed to be unloading here because I don't want to unload any of this stuff here. Yeah, first okay, yeah, so we were thinking that it would be joy and democratization of news, and it turned out no, that was not the case, which sucked. And I think just for now news is something where the curation of news is very important because there's a lot of news and most of it is junk and garbage and fake and AI now. But so it becomes like, okay, what is the source that you trust and want to see? Yeah. And I think that's just the case for everything internet based. Like if you see something and it's on Facebook, then you're like, yeah, it's probably junk. Is it even a theory now among scientific definition of theory versus colloquial definition seems fairly well proven. I don't know. Don't get ammo resupply. What? Don't forget ammo resupply. Oh, that's a good point. Yes. Good. So now I'm stuck here, and is it green? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't fly to Gleba. Oops. Something is missing. trivial things, right? Oh, look. What? Oh, right. It is not here. And it changed. Good. Clever is being discovered. With the inter-ship logistics, is it feasible to stockpile uranium ammo above Navis and refuel that way? I don't see what the point is, because the cost... The disadvantage of uranium ammo is that it costs a lot of money or a lot of rockets to launch, and that doesn't make a difference. It's still going to cost the same amount of rockets to launch. You just launch it out of sync of the spaceship arrival. So what's the point? So let's just go. It's all into. I don't know how to find any source that I can trust anymore. We'll probably just go to someone for some hints. Yeah, it is really difficult, right? I think on the one hand, it can be a boon to creators, because you then trust creators, and then it'll be more like, oh, so you want to do some home improvement thing? Then okay, you Google and see all sorts of things that are clearly AI, so you don't know if it's an MC Escher esque build product you have engaged in or something. And then you might look for some quality YouTube channels that do home improvements, and then get some hints from there. Yeah. Yeah, that's the boomers. Yeah, it has a quarter stack rocket, the uranium ammo. That's why it's so bad. Alright, so we're sitting here. It is... Yeah, okay, so it is ready to launch, and we can't get there. But let's also... Well, as soon as we get it, we get all the other ones added to Gleba, so they go to Gleba and drop off things. Ship up the raw materials. It doesn't really do much, does it? I mean, I don't know, with the uranium. Rocket capacity 20. So it's even worse to transport it as raw uranium. Oh, and we just researched it, and we went to uranium. Oh, okay, cool. Yep. Dropping off at Gleba. And then we'll go... All the other ones will now also get Gleba. And how's the rotation? Let's have a look at the space map. It's this way around. So from Volcanus to Gleba to Fulgora to Navis to Volcanus. That's the loopity-doop we do. So all ships now have to... Not all, but you know. This one will now also, after Volcanus... Fulgora, Volcanus. No, that's incorrect. It's Fulgora, Navis, Volcanus, and then Gleba. Circuit condition. Green. And time. There. That was one the Fulgora ship, then the Volcanus ship will... Volcanus... Still wrong. Like that. And then it'll be in here. And that one. Check petition. I was about to say, why is it not coming in? But it is now. And then the Navis export. Navis, Volcanus, Gleba. I just want to set this up so that we know it's done. Good. So export, you're hovering here, and I should be sending that one down, and I forgot to bring robots. I didn't bring robots. I don't know, that's probably dangerous. Isn't it? Probably is. Eh. We'll try it. There. Good, we landed. Meow. To reassemble volcanoes, unload for Glabber. What? Don't forget to re-enable volcanoes, unload for... Oh, right. That's a really good point. Not that it's going to be relevant for many, many hours, but still. It's one of those things like, what the hell happened? Let's see, this one is pretty dangerous. They got enough. They got enough because they resupplied here. And you? Where are you going? Oh, that's bad. I really don't want you to go anywhere. What is this? That's really weird. It's not 30 seconds. This is the main one, so it's 150 seconds. Not that it really matters, but that one, right? Yes. Good. And I am going now as export. You are flying towards Glabber. Good. So when you get there, you'll drop this off, and then we'll be happy. Got biters down there. And let's see what we have here. We have a stone miner, a city block. Nope, that's not it. We actually want a new book here. What's the other one called? They're called Factorio Start. I don't know why it's called. Fulgora Start. Factorio 2.1. Okay. Because I was thinking I might come back for like mega basing. And it needs an icon as well. And you are almost here. Perfect. I'll just drop that last one. Is there anything else that I think we want here? No. Because until we get this, it doesn't really matter. Most fun planets, chance-wise? I don't know. I don't really feel that. No, we can remove the train thingies here. Okay, so what is it we want to do? We want to figure out where we want to start. So how do we figure out where we want to start? What is the good condition for start on this planet? It seems so docile and peaceful and happy. Oh, I don't have any ammo or anything, right? Should I... God damn it, you flew away. You're still here. I'll drop a little bit down here. I'll drop a little bit more. And then you can go when you get a green signal. $84, there should be one more. Good, so at least we can defend ourselves a little bit. And just kind of get a sense of where we want to have our... Definitely not what I wanted. That's the stuff we want. Any lasers in the suit? Nope. these should be pretty reasonable to deal with, even with bad ammo. Oh, there you are. And we need to pick up this stromatolite, or we get the agricultural thingy. There's so much iron in this, it's crazy. Yeah. And, okay, so here we have a nice chunk. Really want to find the other chunk. Before we settle down. You don't have night vision? I think I do. Nope. I didn't prioritize it apparently. That's weird. I should have it. This is really bad. The fact that this is the only starting location I have. With that crap on. Okay, so this is actually... No, it's only this part that's actually viable. The other one needs the growth thingy. This is a little bit too ambitious to take out with just my shitty ammo. Let's move over here a little bit. Little bit up there. And nothing over here. I guess we have to sort of start it where we built and just have to build a big area. It needs excessive dealing of byproducts, even worse than Factorio. What challenge? No, it's the spoiling. It's the spoilage is the really annoying part. As you get down to it, at the surface level it doesn't seem that bad, but when you then get down to it, you're like, oh, it can sort of degrade during an insert or swing or in the middle of a splitter, then it gets really annoying to deal with. Okay, so I think this is a fine place. This is, I don't know why this would be a good, particularly better or worse spot than anything else. So let's just build the landing pad. Yeah. That also seems a bit excessive. Good. So let's see if we can get someone to come here. I don't like this. But I do like. All right, and then I do think that I want kind of the same thing as I have on the other planets. Fulgora is probably the easiest one, like something like this. Feels off, but no. And then I think I'll do it this way, because then I can also do that one at the same place. That would be lovely. Probably not 5,000, just 1,000 now. Oh, 10,000. Oof. Good. Okay. Obviously, this is not going to be made. Let's get some things inbound. You are stuck on... Whoa! Why are you going from... Oh, crap. No, you should go the other way. But I haven't figured out what I'm exporting yet. Well... ugh, crap. This one should have the first trip. Yeah, I need you to come here. Just go there. You got the ammo, so it's fine. Clever isn't bad until you land on it. Absolutely. They'll bring cliff explosives. No, because they're coming in automatically. This one has cliff explosives. So it will drop off cliff explosives. It will drop off some of this. It'll drop off all the things that is requested. Unfortunately, it won't get there. Like, it won't get the automatic. I really want the automatic signal to get there. So let's just be... I want to use the automatic signal, which means I need this one to get to Gleba technically first. And then what is it we want to do? We want to drop that one down. I think we also for this should need to get some robots going. Even though it's like on the first run, then just make sure that we get some. Okay, so you're now here. And I need you to stay here for a while. Because I also want all the other things to go there automatically. Oh crap, that was actually not what the most important thing is. This is not the most important thing. It's that one and that one and that one. Those are the most important things actually. So let's get those and then keep you here for a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. You're staying here. You're actually here. Good. That's coming in. Oops. Huh. Yay! Silver Cecil, 200 bits. I'm refraining from adding these conditions because then I'll forget about it. Yeah. These don't work unless they actually have this, right? So this one should also have the Fulgora import. That one. And let me have a look at this. This doesn't receive a signal because it is... hold on, what's missing? The missing is this one. Yeah. Set requests. But it's not because it doesn't have any power. Okay. So I do need some power here. You have to have solar power just to get it started. Wow. Well, nighttime. But I don't know if these are actually... What is this? What? Oh. Just getting blasted. Feels weird that there's nothing more on this. And I don't know if I like these 4 blocks. Seems wrong, this part, right? Could also build it here or here. I don't know. None of this seems good. You have unfortunately left in the meantime because I was too slow, so thank you. By racing a rocket makes noise by racing a rocket. Nice thing about Clever is having literally infinite resources that grow even though it's difficult to expand, so you never run out of copper iron as you on other planets. Have you been to volcanoes? You... What? What? You have way less infinite resources on Gleba than you do on any other planet. Well, no, but it regrows, yeah, sure, but it's not great. Like, you're really not running out on Navis either once you have some levels of productivity. So using infinite resources as an argument isn't really very valid in space age. Alright, I need you to come here and drop things off. Volgora, you're heading there. You're stopped at Gleba. You are... Science vessel is not it. Oops. Actually, I want you on the top. And then like this. So it comes in the order of the planets. You're at the right place. This one just got a little bit of everything. I don't know why. It's the residuals from the first trip or what? Maybe, but it's just some weird things that it has. Why does it have that? Well, I'll drop it off if it's here. Volcano's export should be emptying here. And why are these not emptying? Because it's got something. Logistics source 4,000. That's what we want? Okay, I guess. And we haven't received the Volgora export yet. You're not happy. Oh, you only got 10 and then you kind of stopped working because of lack of goop. Well, it's something. It'll get there eventually. Right. He met the love of his life. Nice one. Met the love of his life. Cool. So we got something now. What is it we want to make on Glebalicious? I kind of think this is our starter block on Gleba. I don't like it. I don't think I need Gleba because it's implied. I kind of haven't ultimately decided on this one yet, so I can't have it here. Grid position, and then snapped. Weird. Landing block. It's not better than volcanoes, but you can generate a stupid amount of iron and copper if you want to on Gleba, as long as you can provide enough nutrients for the Victoria to grow. Sure. Oh, what the hell happened? Ah, what the hell? Oh, right, my pocket things spawned. Oops. Ha! Like, what? Okay, all is good. Now, I think the next thing we want to, or need to do, is make a... Oh, I think I need a city block. City block for each planet must be there, right? That should be like the first thing we put in there. Like generic things that will be used generally here. Good, so that one, let's make a city block. And let's clean it out of junk, yeah? And that. I should also find the other things, like down here we found the iron one, and then up here we should find the copper one, right? There, that's the copper. So busy these areas here. Oh, inventory full. Oops. Copper bacteria just degrades into copper. Fine. Okay. Do you have anything here? No, it just says low power. We're not getting anything. Oh, right. Of course we're not getting anything. Because we need the first ones to actually go in, and then they'll start working on it. There we go. Which will use our low power, which is happy and fun. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Is this one exporting? Yes, it's exporting calcite. Okay, so we should actually have calcite here already. We have calcite. Ooh, yes, nice. And we also have some foundries. Perfect. Then... I would say that it's power we need to build first. These ones don't exist because we don't have research yet. Oh, this one. A heating tower. So we do need a heating tower. I would advise you to explore going full bot based on Clever. Makes dealing with spoilers so much simpler. Belts are really annoying with that. Yeah. Oh, the Clever first. Yes, you're absolutely right. That one. Doot. And that one. Okay, so I actually think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And why? What's the problem with... Why is this one not there? What is... Oh, it's landfill. Oh, right. Okay, so landfill is complaining. And then 6 of these. That means on the first trip, we should actually bring enough to make this. Which means it needs boilers, it needs heat pipes, and needs concrete. So... How many boilers do we have? How many boilers did we bring? Let's have a look at this blueprint, right? So this blueprint is 24 no boilers. Okay, so we need boilers. So this one should be bringing 200 concrete. And some boilers. They're pretty cheap, aren't they? Yeah, just pipes and stone furnace. Easy. And heat pipes. So we didn't bring enough heat pipes for this. Huh. How much heat pipes did we bring? Well, let's make sure that we bring 100 more. There. And you are just unfortunately. Well, actually, that's fine. We get that one. And we didn't bring concrete. Really need someone to bring concrete. You can bring concrete just this one time, right? You are at... Oh, you're at Volcanus. Ugh. Anyone is anywhere nearby? Labor export. Oh, you're almost there. You're heading... Okay, so this one, I can just... This is a hack. An awful hack. I want to simulate that this is how we do it. There we go. So we'll get this one and then remind me to take it out. We are making boilers in the Navis Hub? No. Because the boilers is, as far as I can recall, not available any other place, right? This is not... There's only one tech that gives me the heating tower. And that's this one. It's the turbines that we can get two different ways. This one gives us turbines and heat in pipes if we don't have uranium nuclear. So we need to make heat. We can't get heating towers until we go here. Why not nuclear? Because nuclear it needs constant supply from Navis, and we have all the things we need on need here. So go. That's not a problem. Whoops. Come on. Get here. It takes so long to get here. Requesting from... Oh, it's actually not even getting here. It's just kind of flying in.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
It's not even launching yet. Why? Only 20 of them in... What the hell? J Brothers, thank you for the 10 months. Prime. Where's the other one? I have enough. So why is it just so slow? I don't know. Now they're finally launching. That takes a long time. Yeah. Nuclear is not cheap to ship. It's cheap to ship. Yes, that's actually a good point. Just to illustrate. Rocket size 1. So, not great. And nuclear power really needs bigger. And then you're sort of relying on things coming from off-planet to keep your power on, which I don't really think is a great idea. Okay, but you don't have... Why are you not happy with the flying? Ah, don't care. Just fly already. What could possibly go wrong? There you go. Good. So we can't do anything until this one gets done. And, oh, we can do one thing, and that's water. Oh, landfill. Oof. I wonder if we should bring landfill. Where do we get stone in this build here? Here, obviously. Not much, but whatever. Concrete. Woohoo! What? Where did the heat pipe go? Oh no! Someone kept the heat pipe. What? Where's the heat pipe? There. Woo! Why only 5? Oh, we need boilers. Alright, well, at least we're gonna get this in. And that means we get a little bit of fuel here. And is there any way that I can control which one goes first? Nope. Oh, that one. And that one. Power is not happy. Why is power not happy? Oh, because it needs to go to 500. Ugh, yeah, okay. Water is fine. Water is already up. Okay, water is not fine. Because we need one little water. Yeah, as much as these don't really require anything, then we're still not getting it. So where do we get stone from? Like, we did get some stone out here in the world. These ones? Oh yeah. These are also getting us a little bit of stone. Nope. Oh yeah, there. It burns pretty quick, spoilage. Oh, right. Temperature, where are we at? 57, 66, 157. Okay, so some of them are heating up, yes. But the power could also be spread between them. Would that be better or worse? I don't know, it might be worse. Because now they spread the temperature out over all of them, but... I don't know. Yeah, that should get us going. On the whole stone thing. One landfill. Maybe I don't want it that. I want that control where that landfill goes. I want it to go in there. There. Because now we get water inbound, right? Water, 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 water. Yay! I don't know where. Oh, it does say water. Okay, so water in all of these. Water in all of these. Okay, so water's fine, and they just need have low temperature. Fine. That is totally manageable. And if I get a little bit more stone that don't get thrown out, I can do one more of these. Honestly, before bedtime. Yeah, well, it's 300 degrees. And that one. Yeah, getting a solid amount of rocket fuel in here is invaluable until it starts exporting rocket fuel. All right, where we at? We're now at 360 degrees for each, and I think it's time for us to, whoops, take a little break. So, be back in 2 minutes, and hopefully it'll be online in 2 minutes. Well, the belts are moving, so there must be power, right? That's not how it goes around here. But happiness is ensured and established. This one, I actually want to take that out because someone already built something nice for a Gleba up here. A stone miner, which I don't know what does, but it does something. So let's do that here. Oops. Hello, kitty. I know. That's weird. Why? Why are our robots not building it? Oh, because I disabled the robot. I'm such an idiot. There we go. Ta-da! And then we get some stone bricks going, and we just get this one, so it'll just chug along and be happy. Good. Good, good, good. So now the next thing we want to do is the hub build. And that will be up here, and that will be this one. And then we'll see what the hub has to offer for us. Let's see. What makes sense? Plastic. Oh. So we are expecting to import plastic. No, we're expecting to build plastic eventually, but not right now. Don't have this one. Don't have this one. Don't have these two. That's fine. There's a... Oh, a radar. Uh-huh. Well, I guess... Oh, you're building radars. Cool. So... Radars are being built? Yeah? 10-5-20. Somehow it's not working. Why not? Is it the usual place? Yes, it's the usual. Damn. When do I learn?
Welcome home.
Oops. What? Why are there two in here? Don't daisy chain between buildings. It's such a malpractice. Swimmer, thank you for the 80 months. Yeah, they daisy chain here again. First I establish this part. Whoops. So inconsistent. Okay. Looks like things are working. We got some ammo going. Yep. Which is nice. We don't have this one going yet. We don't have this thing. I don't know what that is, but that's a thing. We got building artillery here. Interesting. And artillery shells. That's very reasonable. Explosives are not being built. Huh. Where are we getting explosives from? That's weird. If we don't have explosives, how are we supposed to make this? There's something missing. Because this is not working. Oops. That's not what I want. That one. Explosives, which means this is coal, which we don't have, but we need to get that from carbon, right? That's how we go. In carbon, we get that from spoilage. In sulfur, we get that also from spoilage. Yeah, that's a thing, but we need to keep that in mind because we don't have it yet. It's not super urgent right now, I think. In a different rock. Oh, we will? Hybrid Hooligan, thank you for the 20 months. 20.
Welcome home.
And then we get a pocket nasty. I don't really want... Why are these blue? There we go. Do I want those? No, not really.
A kind gesture.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, here's the thing. Where's that being brought to? That one. Okay. Which is inside range of this. Okay. Right. So now what? Now we're here. Now we need to figure out what is the next step on this. That is going in to make bioflux and science. Bacterial iron scrap. Ah, right. Okay. So these are now branches off of to the north of where we are, and then science, this science rocket should be attached to this one, I guess.
Our modest fellowship.
Yeah, so we need
expands.
3 tiles, which
Praise
is
the
should be exactly on top of these 3 things we have here, so it should be nice. It's a 404. Thank you for the gift up. Seems like we are trying to get a train going here a little past 10. Yeah, you want the egg to make the biochamber, yes. Yeah, okay, that's actually a good point. How do we make the first biochamber? Well, we don't have it researched, so let's have a look at how do we do this. This is jelly stem. Okay, so we now need to go get the 2 different types of resource out here. And XXRXDX, thank you for that. Ooh, 90! Woohoo! 90 months of tier 2. That is absolutely glorious. Thank you so much for that. And just triggering a train just like that. Yummy. There we go. That's the Yamako.
Welcome
And
home.
we don't want to turn it into mash just yet. And Sentinel, thank you for the 43 months. All right. And we just do this. Blah, 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 blah. Urchulak, thank you for the 63.
Our illustrious
Has been on Twitch for 90
champion
months.
returns.
Yes.
Welcome home.
That is more or less. Oh, right, this is the one. Yep, that's the one. And I also think these jelly nuts and Yumakos. Okay, so let's see. What is the next research here? That is, we need to make 10 nutrients. All right, we can do that.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Oh, it crafts it from the
Praise
spoilage.
sub.
Interesting. That is the biochamber research. Good.
Our Our modest
And the next one is 500 nutrients. It's a little more. And Randomax, thank you for the gift sub. And Merlin of Chaos, thank you for the gift sub. And then DDKS, thank you for 50 months. And Swammer with the 1000 bits, getting us to a level 1 train. Okay, so I think I need to make that one. And you want to make a biochamber? How much landfill do we need? We need 1 landfill. And why do we not have landfill here? Oh, because it's not the right one. Ugh. Could these two be changed? Ooh, Urchalak, thank you for 10 gifties. Alright, we're almost to level 10. That one goes in here. What else are we missing? We're missing some... that and some of that. And that should... that should get us one of these. Perfect.
Come, steel yourself. We are building an
Level 10. Gifting 10 subs. Oh, yeah, okay, let's get to level 10. I said it, so now it has to happen. Yeah, it's the right one. Edit that says no no juice here. Okay, so we now need to get more pentapod eggs, so they go in here. Are the pentapod eggs going anywhere else? I don't recall, and I don't think so. I think that's the only place we want them eggs. And I also think that this one should not be one. Shouldn't it just be all of them? Like, in all honesty, like, where else would I put it? Oh, it needs to go in here, right? No, this is not pentapod eggs. Nope, pentapod eggs are just that. MK Saw, thank you for the prime for 2 months. Welcome back. Making more eggs? Nah, at the beginning we just farmed them. Yeah, I think we go out and farm them and just get them that way. I need eggs for science, yes, but that's when we scale up. But this is just getting... we can't build the science without getting the biolabs, so we need to get the biolabs anyway. These are so annoying.
tales of our endeavors.
Okay, let's just keep going.
More shall gather.
Whew.
More shall enter the
Stuff's
fray.
happening. Yummy. Okay, something happened. Swammer with the first, Hubaus, thank you for the 200 bits, and then Swammer with 5 gifts, and then it was Sujin with 25 gifties. They will 12. That should definitely be enough to get us going here. And then this one? That's a funny number. And these two are not unlocked yet. Why are they not unlocked? Ah, we need bioflux. Where do we make bioflux? I don't know. Can I make bioflux manually? Maybe. Oh, it made in biochamber, so no. There.
Tales of our
And
endeavors
Swammer with a 5.
proliferate.
Won't those cause problems when you eventually provide them to the network? Yeah, but they won't be provided all the time. But you're right. I think we need them to go into science instead. Welcome back from vacation. Thank you. And Trisol, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Alright, we're making good progress towards level 4. This one is now making a Oh. Whoop. Okay, so we need a little bit of... we need nutrients. How do we not get nutrients? Well, this is our backup nutrient build, right? Yeah, but we don't have any other nutrient build. We don't have this one because we don't have the macro mash, because we don't have... Nutrient from Bioflux. This is requesting Bioflux, but where do I make Bioflux? Is that the first thing I need to make? It must be. That must be, yeah, Bioflux and science. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's linking in here. Whoa, did that not match? Did that seriously just match? I think it did. So, what? Okay, so that must have been the intended to mirror. And Spooky Corgi, thank you for the gift sub. And then Mokona, thank you for the 89. Digging pretty good artillery in deep water to narco targets is too much of an exploit. No, I don't think it's too much of an exploit. I just don't think it's much of a win either.
Returns. Welcome home. Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
And CFNO, thank you for the 64 months. And H-Bond, thank you for the 33 months. Insert fruits from the left. Yes, I do. And that's something we... Oh, here's the problem. Oh, yes, this is the part I don't really understand what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to build...
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun. Tales of our endeavors proliferate. Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
Yeah, right? Okay, I'm losing the hype train tracker. Ooh, that was close. Jay Brothers, thank you for the gift sub, and Mark, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Woo. And Anonymous with the last of the subs. Wow, there was 7 subs, and then it just came in with 7 subs. Woo. Yeah, explosive in the new city block. I don't know where explosives go, but we don't need explosives right now, but we just need it at some point. Alright, so that means back on Volcanus we have like a row that we will copy. That row here. How come this doesn't fit? Ah, if we build it up here, then yeah, okay. And then these get the speed module, which is completely irrelevant. And now we have other issues, like these modules here. They're probably a little bit more important than... this one and this one. Okay. And then I need 8 new assembler inserters. Which ones don't we need? That one is really junk. These two don't need to be here. Oh, yeah, this is junk. Woo, Swimmer with the 5 gift subs. Alright, yeah, someone needs to get going here, because if you want to get to the next level, then there's a long way. That's 12.5%, 12% of the way. So still a long way for the next level. So let's see if we can get it. This should be substations, right? And then you should also be changed the recipe to substations, otherwise it's kind of irrelevant, right? There we go. And then the input should also be changed to whatever the substation. Oh, Mark, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. And then Battle Nagarit comes in with the 50 gift subs. And you just asked a question not long ago about, like, how does this even work? Like, in terms of the ups and downs of the economy of as a streamer. Thank you for helping out on that. Actually, I do think I need that. That's a little bit much. Oops. Oopsie. Thank you so much, Badnagari. We are already at where we want to be. There. So why is the iron not coming in? These are expiring at some point. Okay, I'm kind of stressing out a little bit. So much junk on this planet. Just luckily, when you need more iron, then this is easy. Like, it comes in pretty damn quick. That one. 0. And spoilage. 0. Yeah. Good. You have some stalkers. What? There's only 1 sub from 33 people or 5 subs from 7 people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Level 6 is 2 more hours. And it has been a while. And there will be... Ooh, Battle Nagari. Whoa, 33 subs. Wow. And the first one goes to armpit cheese. Really? And Nuke Marine got one. It's funny sometimes to see who gets a sub and then see some random names and see some regulars that haven't been around for a long time get a sub, or some regulars who are around but not subbed get a sub. Thank you so much. Well, that's 2 more hours. I think I need to top up on my Red Bull. Okay, now what? Now what is the next thing? Ah, that one's off. Yeah, I need to establish this one, so that means otherwise it doesn't work. I need those one. So what can I can take 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? There we go. So with enough gears, yep, that one's pushing up, that one's pushing up, this one's pushing and getting in here, that's fine. This one is gradually getting it. So 100, let's just be 200, that'll be slow as hell. Without this, my night shift is too long and boring, so more. That's so nice. That is so nice. I really appreciate it. Even if it is for selfish reasons, perfectly fine. Okay, so that means now we are getting the inserters, which is one of the annoying things that we weren't getting. I don't know about... There's just something about this. Like there's some dead space here that's just... not happy about it. Not happy about the dead space. And if I look at it, then it's going to be 1, 2, 3. And this can't even be... Oh, this one is deliberately pushed one down so that it is not affected by the beacon. But do I really care? Maybe it is just affected by the beacon. That's not really the end of the world. And then there's this space here for no reason. Wouldn't that be better to do this? And wouldn't that also allow me to... Okay, well that also gets us extra tiles here. If I could get that one out and just figure out where that should be instead. Okay, so what was it I said that I wanted to do? Oh, right. That one. And then... Look, I get all 4 of them. There's probably some issues with the red wire now. How does this reach all the way to that? That doesn't make any sense. This was just everything, okay. And then this is just... That also doesn't make any sense. Why is it not constrained? Oh, it is. Okay. There we go. Much nicer. Oh, look at that. We're starting to build the same thing as we built a million times before, but whatever. Okay, so we have 2 more that are unresigned. No promoted the train? No. Hey, I want to sleep at 2 AM. Yes, I do. I don't promote the train after level 5. Then that seems like, well, we've reached where we want to reach. Do we have reds? Oh, okay. Do we have red circuits come in? We should have, right? Yeah. Oh, this one's 0. Yeah, okay. So now we have kind of hooked these up again, and then we need to have... this one is also hooked up, but it doesn't get a signal. Does it get a signal now? Yes. 400 is greater, yes. But you are running out of iron. Okay, so that's the same shit. And then we also need in the hub here, we need to add other things that we want to make. We want to make that one. And that one. This. Yeah. Don't know why we need 50 of each, but good. Do we have something we can copy from Novice or from here? Yes. That thing. Why is this one not getting built? Not that we really want it. Here. Okay, so steel is not happening. Okay, so we need to go farm some more iron as well. Let's get this one out and this one out. Still have a little bit of time. No inserter output on requested chest. Correct. No requested chest inbound either. Turrets. Don't know why I brought those. I do think I know. And also these things here. Good, let's get rid of this. And that one, and that one. Why do I have two of these? No idea. Alright, let's go out and get some more sort of hacked iron together there. Here. That's not enough. Still not enough. Luckily, it's super easy to get. Oh, spiders. And inventory full. Nice. For Dreadnought Prosum is aligned. Yep. But nothing is going in there yet, so we're still fine. I haven't gotten to that yet, so I'll notice it when I get there. Zero of that. Zero of that. Zero of this one. Like all this crap that I don't want to have in my inventory. It could also just be, at a point I should just have anything that's not requested should just be thrown out. There. Okay. So now that gets us a lot more iron eventually. Yeah. I need to help this get along here and get that in here. Get that in there. Oh, right, they are not connected yet to anything, so don't leapfrog between these, damn it. There. This one? Yes, 100. What? That doesn't make any sense. Something is wrong. It's not getting the inputs. Ah, because it was getting the inputs from... Fuck. Too far away. So now it works again, right? And we're now getting inputs from here. And what is that one? Volcano's export. Oh. Oh? Yeah. It's this one. Damn. Need bigger ship? We do need that soon, but not right now. The bots still getting rest here? Most of them are resting. Okay, so why is this one not building anything? You're missing some little blobs. Cool. Oh, also because they're sent out here. Alright, let's go out and hunt some more stuff. Ooh, we're not making lights. We definitely should make lights, right? We definitely should make lights. That's like one of the most important things in the whole wide world. Also, even though I have these things, they're not really set up. And the lights should also then be a thing in here. Good. And you are not crafted. You are not crafted because I'm missing. Yeah, here I'm missing the steel inbound. Very simple. There you go. We got steel inbound. Where did they go? They seem to fly up. Oh, they need steel chests up here. Oh, we need a lot of steel chests. Okay. The weird thing is we're not making roboports. Should that then be... Yeah, roboports is also one of those things we need, right? Yep. Unfortunately. Now we don't have any excess we could build. So, roboports... It gets more and more elaborate, this part. And we're almost out of this, I guess. I'm babysitting it. Yes! Woohoo! These are going in. They only need 100 each. Let's not be greedy. So you're being requested, but not there. And this is being requested. And enable if steel chests greater than 0. They are. So it's still steel is missing. Let's see. One more requested chest done. One steel chest, one requested chest. Oh, you know what I'm not making? That's really weird. Oh, I am making it. That one. Well, hello, all the steel that I really wish for. That's in here. Hello, kitty. Where? Okay, so it looks like everything will now be working better. That one. We'll get some iron eventually once this one is getting made. This is happy, chugging along very slowly. Very slowly, actually. And then I can... Now I can start looking at getting stuff up here once everything is built. Well, not really. Still some substations not working. Why? Are we not specifying substations? No, we're not specifying substations. Oops. There we go. There we go. Finally. Okay, that explains why the substations were not working. Clever export ran out of fuel. Is that a bad sign, or is it just like one of those random annoying things? It's just a random annoying thing. Okay, cool. These are here a roboport which will eventually get done. I guess. Nope, that's not really Roboport stuff that's coming in. So, that is steel, gears, and... Steel, gears, and reds. I always feel that there are 4 ingredients to a Roboport, but there aren't. And then you should be when Roboports are greater than 0. There. Alright. Roboport requested. Yes, like you need to go egg hunting again. Yes, need to go egg hunting again. Right, and I got better ammo now. Adds up. Up, up. So I need to come back with at least 28. Well, not 28, because I need only half of it. Don't overfill inventory with junk. How many? 9. Okay. Oh. There. Ah, just spawned another one. That's 21. And we'll take this as well. That's kind of hurting a little bit. There we go. Happy. Let's get some copper on the way home. Get that copper as well. Yeah, put a customer for fruits at the end of the bot. Yes, that's also my intention for next thing to do. But there's no point in doing that when I don't have the processing material for it yet. Alright, that should be pretty much it. Come on. One steel chest. That means we also need the steel then. Okay, but these are getting built. That's nice. Why are these misaligned? Someone said they were misaligned here. And that is the... Good. Let's see. Does that do anything? Let's have a look at this one. What are you missing? Huh? Oh, because they're not triggered as don't keep those in inventory. I definitely don't want to keep those in inventory. Doot. Okay, so what are you missing? You're missing some nutrients. Okay, shouldn't you be making nutrients? How do I make nutrients? Made in biochamber. Made in biochamber. So I can only make it in a biochamber or what? Huh? Yeah, I need like a few of these. Damn. Also, probably shouldn't have this fine. Whatever. Um, I need to make. I need to make. I guess I need. But spoilage goes in. Is it really only spoilage? Yeah, but my this one is also just creating spoilage, creating it here, but I don't know where it goes. Okay, so let's go out and get some spoilage. Well, that should be pretty easy if we just do this part and then just say everything inside, go away. That should give us a lot of spoilage. And it's being pulled in here. Funny how I decide to use productivity on this. It's one, and then I get 3 at least here. This whole idea with nutrients, I think it's fine, but again, one of those things is that nutrients is both a product, oops, both an input here and here. It's always like, that's always confusing. What am I designed for the green jelly when moving the assemblers? When moving the assemblers, one of the green, one of the undergrounds is misaligned by the green jelly. Ah, yeah, now I get it. That one, right? Yes. Thank you. That was a good description. I managed to understand it at least. So that's good. Yes. We're still struggling with this one, so get that in. Ah, iron is out. Ah, man, this start is really slow. I don't know what to make of it. Like, I think it's a fine start. It's just, I also think that should be done better. Like, maybe if I make this automatic, then... Hey, Glamour. Galomandron. There we go. That was... This is not a very dense area for free iron products. Oh, right. Hello. Little one here. Finally, some good spots here. Oh, it's out of... They're out. The roboports and legs are out of juice. Hey, artificial soil. What was that? Research. That was probably 500 of the recyclers. Or... Okay. Oh. No more. A little bit more. A little bit more. There you go. A little bit more. And a little bit more. There you go. More Ironium coming back. Maybe before. No, Bioflux triggers bacteria. Yeah, so I can't do it any other way. I can kind of build a smaller base before, but don't think that's really getting us anything. How many? 20. Oh, okay. That's why. Okay, and then up here. 1. How pathetic.
Our illustrious champion.
Okay, so what are we missing actually? Now we are... we really want to make Bioflux, and we can't make Bioflux until we get at least these 2 here. Maybe I don't need this right now. On the premise of then I can at least get this one, and then I can rebuild it. There we go. And OW Godson, thank you for the 14 months. Isn't farming resolve any iron copper problems? Research Bioflux. I don't have Bioflux until I get this one. And now I get this one. So I do need a little bit of spoilage just to go in here. And once we have that, then... then I should be able to... it should be kickstarting, as far as I can see. This one, right? There. So now this one goes out. And... goes into this belt. And now it starts working. As soon as it gets a little bit of this, then I have infinite... then we're going to fill up with Bioflux. Yes, please. And that also flows in here. The Bioflux will also now go down to this one. Come on, give me a little bit more Bioflux. There. Because this... oof, that was quickly done. Hold on. That should still be outputting, right? Yes. And that gets something in here. Okay, which should be going onto that one. Yes, so now this one is working continuously. Ah, finally. Which will help us build the 15 remaining up here. And once we get that, we need to seed it with these pentapod eggs, but it doesn't make sense to do that now. We do need water though, but water we have, but do we need more? Maybe. Maybe just one more. And that's just a lot of fluff. Yeah, that's more water. These are... maybe not actually this one, but actually this one. And here. Yeah, it's just missing the stupid iron again. Damn it. Is it worth starting this one up? I don't think so.
Our illustrious champion.
Ginkgo, thank you for the prime. Welcome. 6 months. Egg reproduction. I don't even know if it is. It should be, but it's not. Oh, it is. It is. Eggs are reproducing. Yeah. I just want 5 of these. It doesn't take much, but damn, they're consuming a lot here. Yeah, it needs to build... first it needs to build up its own reserve. And then the ones that get in here either will be sent up or will be sent around. So this can actually starve. It's probably better to get the bacteria and seed before starting science. I don't understand why you are not just importing 500 breeds. That's also something that's a really good... a good point to think about in the beginning. But on the other hand... should be somewhat self-sufficient, I think. Hello, kitty. What is all of this junk coming in? Why is there so much junk here? Oh, it's just all of the... I don't know. Yeah, it's just sitting here and wasting away because I'm not getting anything in. Okay, so now we need to work on all the other things we need to work on. God, you're annoying, little one. We should have enough landfill, right? 300. That's not a lot of landfill, but it's something. We can add another one of these landfill blobs. Stone miner. There were such small locations that... Funny how that one's there. Honestly, wouldn't this just... Couldn't all of it be placed inside of a single substation grid? It can, so it's probably better to do that. Yeah, this is better. There. There you go. Still one medium power. Ah, that one. Yes, good point. And we'll take that out as well. Boop. So that's just something. There are so many of these small blips here that you just stamp it down and then go like, yep, that's it. No need to worry about it. And we're out of substations. And okay, so this is going to expand really slowly because again, iron. Okay, so let's have a look. And I think that the idea about getting the iron reprocessing going before might be very valuable. We'll never really run out, but let's have a look. That's the bacterial, seeds and spoilage, and yeah, that one. And unfortunately, that's not getting made either very quickly, so... That one, that one. And then the spoilage goes out to here. That's the first one to make, and this is plastic, and this is fuel. They're really nice and all, but I don't care for them right now. I don't want them to use... Maybe don't even want this one to use it. I want this to be built here. So we do need bioflux, and before we get bioflux, this doesn't work. So we need to get this one going here. Right, and then they need to go in here. Yeah, the first one is just trying to spawn one of these random ones. It's like 10% chance of a copper bacteria. I know we can go out and get it, but by getting it this way... Why are the bioflux not coming up here? That's weird. Where's the bioflux? Oh, it's not there. Ah, right, that's why. Okay, never mind. Bioflux is not working because I'm simply not getting any of this inbound, so... I think these ones should not continue beyond the last branch. So let me just let me do that. So basically, whenever there's a branch, stop them right after the branch, because they don't need to go further, because they will just sit there and rot instead of being used for something. So we'll do that. There we go. And we'll do the same on this one. Oh, look, I have 10 science. Amazing. Spoilers is another matter. That's just fine. That has to be done something to do with spoilage. Yeah, fuel factory. I do care about it. I just don't. I need this first. Right? And now this is flowing. And how does this one stop working? How is this stopping? This doesn't make sense to me. Shouldn't this one be... Oh, output full? How? Oh, right, of course. This doesn't make sense to me. Or maybe I just kind of let it flow full. Yeah, I'll stop when they fill the belt. Yeah, they stop when they fill the belt. But I really shouldn't be wasting it on this one yet. I should be wasting it. This should be like, oh, it's fine. Because then each of these will just recirculate. So this doesn't need to set up anything. I could also have this one be hooked up to the logistics network. And then say if copper is... It's enabled if copper is less than 100. That's probably a simpler way of saying it. Less than 100. It's not a foolproof thing, but hey, fools are pretty clever around here. When there's no bacteria or... Yep, that's also kind of what I'm doing now. So right now, even though this is working, then I think it's fine. I think this is a good enough solution. And this one. That probably isn't fast enough, but we'll just see. And it's also just not even, but let's see. Okay, now we need to get... Whoop. Now we need fuel and science. And let's see, this should be working because we now have a steady, albeit slow, supply of iron and copper. Yeah, let's do the break. Yeah, I think we need fruit as well. So that's fruit is next. I think basically you want all of this at once, but you can't, so you have to prioritize what goes first. Anyway, be back in 2 minutes. And we're back. Shame he doesn't loop his belt on Gleba. Solves a lot of problems with spoilers on the line. No, I don't agree. Because once we're done with this, it'll be once we're done with it, it'll make sense, right? It'll just be saturating, and then it will be sitting at the farms, and sort of becoming old there instead of going out into the looping belt. So looping belts, I did it at the beginning, and I don't think it's a good idea. Why is this one not getting any juice? Okay, never mind. Nothing is working because we don't have any products out here. So what we're gonna do is we're also gonna do this one. I have more area to uncover. There we go. All of that and all of that as well. And all of, ooh, that's probably not a good idea. Or maybe it is. Yeah, let's just take it. So, now they get busy, the robots here. All 1200. That's a weird number. Why do we have 1200 of them when I've set it up to max 1000? It's not reading the robot. Nice. Now we just get to 2000 then. Good. Goody goody. I want to get out here so we can tap this area and we can tap this area. And just make Spore Cloud larger for no reason. I mean, no matter what, I'm not going to be sitting here and having a lot of empty things on the belt, because the last thing will go out until the last part. And I don't think this is a problem, and it wasn't a problem. Or, well, we'll see. I don't think it's a problem. I think it's a very hypothetical problem that is like, oh, but what? And you make and you're like, whatever. Like, it's the same as pollution optimizing on Navis. Like, yeah, technically it makes a difference, but realistically it doesn't make a difference. We have 106 substations. How about you start to substation something in here? Get those substations in there. And I think it's also a vast quantity of... Nope. It's not the... It's not landfill yet. Landfill is still a more than 0, which is nice. I want to see the ones that are missing construction parts. I want to see the... Missing materials for construction. Materials for construction. Okay, never mind. You can't see those anyway. So many robots flying out. That looks so weird, that little square. Okay, so now we're sitting here waiting for landfill for some of these. Ah, right, like this, right? Yeah. I lost the building? Oh. Yeah, we're also just kind of expanding a lot. Why are we... Oh, we're expanding up here for that one. And then expanding here for this. Okay, so which one is... this is Jelly Nut, is it? Yeah, Jelly Stem for Jelly Nut, so that's the top one. Okay, so they actually have to alternate. And this kills all landfill, probably. Yes, so now landfill is dying. But maybe there's a repair for that. Let's find stone. Nice. Actually, we also need to make the assemblers on in this planet here. Yep, we need to make assemblers. Oh, that's a lot of junk here. Eh. Need to get it anyway. Ugh, look at them being stuck here. They're not waiting for... They're not waiting for landfill at least, so that's good. Let's go up here and deal with... Oh, that's not great. These ones I don't think I can deal with my normal ammo, right? Way too much junk that I as always, start overburdening my poor robots. Clipper's literally the best planet, except for all the ways that it is not. But, yep. Hey, I got some Tesla turrets. Cool. How do I want to use those? Well, I'd probably want to get some... Yeah, the landfill is actually a problem. I think I need some landfill here on Clever. Did you get the Sappy gun? No, but I have Tesla turrets. Good. It would be real nice if I, if my robots could just chill for a little bit. Let's let them chill, because, yeah, this one needs to fill up, and only when these fill up fully will the legs start working. And then I'd like to get some landfill. I get a little bit of landfill because that means I can actually explore out here. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe we just don't do this. There we go. A little bit worried about this one, but let's give it a shot. What could possibly go wrong? Then they fly out and just make everything worse. Yeah. What? Didn't even build. There. Now I feel a little bit safer in order to just kind of pull in here. Okay, they're not so bad. Spoilers in stone. That was not particularly interesting. Alright, so these ones are noticeably quite good at their job. Right, so now the next thing is something that I love, but everyone else hates, which is super funny. Jelly Nut Farm. So what I like about this is that it's so easy. I don't bother with any shit about how to set it up. The bad news is that it wastes a lot of the space here. Like if we look at the space, like how many tiles could we build of? Let's actually get this here. So, best case, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not the same. So, plus some over here. Such a weird system. Right. So, I'm losing a lot. What about fruit fields have hard upper limit on fruit processing? Quality does not. Yeah, quality does nothing is like my biggest gripe with it. Just make quality these give more yield. That would be so nice. But anyway, this is how I like it. So this is my base. So this is because I really have found that I don't really care. Hold on, I do care about one thing though. I do care about all of the junk here. So if that gets placed into this one, then I don't want that. And I don't want this. And I don't want that one. Correct. That's interesting actually, because these are kind of essential, the inner ones. Yeah, I really just like having these here. But whatever, we'll try and see what happens. Yeah. Ah, there is no way for me to do this. That's unfortunately just the way this. Yeah. Quality mediums? Nope. Yeah, I do need mediums here, unfortunately. And do I have any seeds? I have no in my logistics network. Isn't that a little bit weird that I have none in the logistics network? Shouldn't I get some here? And what is this one not doing? This is not doing it. Oh, because it's... Oh, okay. So I guess it will be... This is idle now that we have something coming in. So we can actually set that up to be science now. And then that will start working. There's another issue, and that is, why do we not have any rocket silos yet? Steel. But steel is working, and eventually it'll get there. Where's the steel flowing to? Maybe the ammo, I guess. Maybe the boxes, yeah. But eventually all of these should be done. Eventually. This one is also eating steel. This is the majority of the steel eating. Maybe seeds went there. Oh, I do. That's crazy. Yeah. That one should actually... Oh my god, your macro seeds. Don't do this. This one should be constrained to don't put your macro seeds in unless they are greater than, I don't know, 100. And here's the other seed. Well, that's a problem. Could we just build rocket silo in orbit? How does that make it better? If I'm bringing steel to orbit, then I might as well do that. Yeah, I could make a steel factory in orbit, yes. Maybe we'll do that at some point. At least you can create some more farmable land. That's actually a good point about this. That's the good news. Yellow not farming land. Yes, here. And then this is... So let me just get this. When I do this, does that mean that... No. Which ones are the farmable land for this? Oh, right. Okay, so this... The farmable land, and when it sort of illustrates... Yeah. Then this one would only take 1, and then it could be used. This one would only take 4, and then it could be used, because the rest is actually good. So these ones are advantageous. The ones with more red are better, because it takes less to get there. Yeah, if it's green it works, yes, but if it's red, if most of it is red, then I only need to do the stuff that's not red, which is less. Like this one requires 9, but something like, I don't know. This one only requires 1. This one only requires 4. So they are cheaper to get those done. Not that I think it matters that much, but hey, we get the first one. Whoop-de-doo! Woohoo! Hallelujah! Hey! Amazing! Awesome! Okay, there's also one there, so something is happening. And if I look at this one now, yep. Build the rocket silos above Navis orbit prior to going to Gleba. Not really needed, but as a... Oh, you can do that. Okay, I think that's a good idea. Because something like engines are really annoying. Yeah, but then you need lubricants in space as well. That's just such a hassle. Whoop. Trying to do it the cheap way here. That should be something, right? Whatever. And now I just kind of just click everything. Whatever. Let me run up there. Okay, so it's just everything that is missing is steel based, I think. Yeah. That one's just not working, so whatever. Go away. That takes a little bit of it out. Yeah, these ones. Would require engines, electric engines. So let's see what's going on here. Okay, looks like something is going on. Where's my science? Where's the science one? That's here. Okay, and that's the one that has to be the science rocket thing. That one. Oops. There we go. That's working. And of course none of this is working because we can't launch anything from here. Well, it's only 100 off from launching, so you know it's still something. This one also wants. Oh, this one wants 100. And where are they going? They're going in here. Okay, so this is also quite a lot of steel. Ah, here's the steel eater. Because this one is 10 steel for each heat pipe, and this is 5 heat pipes. So this is 50 steel for each of those, and I already have 20 of those, so that's a lot. That's 1,000 steel hiding right there. Alright, but anyway, the steel will persevere, I guess. This is a full belt, so this is actually full. So I do think that we could also just go like, go faster please. Yes. You're importing calcite here? Yes, of course. How's your power? Yeah, that's a good point about power, but it doesn't... I think I'm good with power. Because they'll have something in logistics storage. I don't have wood though, but don't care. I do think that I should start making the next module here. Because these ones are now, they are changed, and if I override it with this one, then they will go back. Nope. So you should stop, and you are stopping. Good, because these are full. Great, and this is working, but it needs to go in, so... And then the spoilage comes out. I don't think this needs to be on both sides. It just needs to be on one side. And I think all of these actually also should always be like this. Okay, what is this one doing? This is just making some boxes of that. Okay, so this is going to be water inbound. There's a missing water icon there. There we go. And then the next one will be for plastic, which will also just be stored in here and then also built into a plastic exporter. Maybe. Maybe. Let's... Maybe. Yeah. Nope, that's incorrect. Boop. And then spoilage comes out, and that will just be put in on the top side. So all of this is done, and it just doesn't work because I'm not getting any chili nuts inbound. Huh. Those should be working, right? Yay, the first ones are harvested. Woohoo! Okay. Okay. And up here. Oh. That sucks. Okay, but I have those in my inventory, so if I go up there, then it's gonna work fine. And we got one of these built. Great, so we can actually export power now. No, okay, here 12 is being imported. Nothing has been imported. That means you only have 12 of these. That's not great. That's a tough one to... Well, it's not really a tough one to recover, but it will be recovering in here as we process. Now we're getting the first ones in. Great. Close down here. This is great. Now we are missing the other one. Okay, so we need you to actually do stuff. Well, that's gonna take a while, but whatever. that. So we can leap far enough. Yes, exactly far enough. So we're starting to get something in, and this one isn't getting anything in yet, but it will. So it's a combination of having enough of this seed thingy, or this whatever, soil and seeds. There. So now this is fully stocked, or trying to, and we should be seeing that it does not export out here until at least have some. So here, these ones. This one. It will hopefully go somewhere else. At least some of them will go somewhere else. Yes. Really don't want these to work. I want them to push up here, and well, there's more being placed. That's nice. It'll take 5 minutes or something to go, and then we'll look at pollution cloud. It's nothing yet, but it will get there. We can also do like a manual harvest, and I think I will do that just so that something is going. And I can also do this part here because it's kind of stuck. Oh, if only it was rotating. Oh, this is actually output priority. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, because Biflux is the priority. So that one, that one, that one, that one, and these are not doing anything. Why are they not working yet? Because that one hasn't been enabled. And this one is just not working because it's pathetic. Pathetically bad. But it should be working here, right? Yeah, okay. Now we're getting a little bit out. But of course that's the last blip of this. So it's green, yellow, but yellow is the stuff that can't be done with. Can't really remember how this works. There should be like 4 colors, right? Because the red one is not working ever, and the yellow one could be used with either one or the other overflow or soil, right? But it's not the one that requires spider eggs. Stuck because yeah, because didn't expand the belt. Yep, that's okay. But we got the first, woohoo! First launch facility. But we're not getting anything in science. Why are we not getting anything in science actually? Isn't that weird? What's also weird is that I haven't integrated this into my blueprint because my god, is that just a must-have? Oh, maybe is that I don't know. Nope, that's fine. Doesn't interfere. And in the beginning, we don't really need a lot of this. And it's easy to overestimate how much you need. But if I look at this, wouldn't it be possible for me to use that one? All the stuff that's yellow here can be converted with either one or the other. I'm going to try it. Okay, so that's pretty good indicator. So this is actually getting us more of this. Okay, good. But it doesn't really matter since I still don't have that. If I did up here, there would be none of this. This... Does this mean that it can be converted? No way. No. Yeah, like that one. But how the hell do I see that? So I can't see, like, this... There's no distinction between the yellow color between what works with one and the other type. The color of the map. Yeah, the color... Yeah. So, if I remove this, there's... It's... The bright color is nothing. The other color is with the bad soil, and this giant thing is with the good soil, the biter soil. So we need to get this over here, for example, and drag it that way. Which is also doable, or take some of the stuff up here and put it back here. Oh no. Oh, we get the first ones inbound. Nice. There's a little bit of an issue here. Because I want to be able to drag it out from the top. Ugh. Oh, it takes a little bit of time to get this going. Okay. And then I'll go up probably this one, or maybe that one. I don't know. I think I want that. Just... Let's go visit these spiders. Oh, that's a very small spider nest. Good. Yeah, that's a good one. Spider nest, or whatever they're called. Oh, funny, this one doesn't have that, and this one does. This is a jelly nut, and this is Yamako farm. Okay, Yamako farm. That's the one we need, right? And then, looking at Yamako soil. Yeah. We don't get anything unless we start using the soil here. This is also one of those things where it's a funny little mechanic the first time, and then it gets really dull. Now this area definitely needs to be protected, so let's think about that. That also means this one. That doesn't seem right. This is misplaced. Ugh. The horror. Very important. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so some Teslas around the farms. Yes, indeed. Because I already had like an idea for this back in the days. I was actually building it like I'd really like to have him here, but that's not possible with the so I'm gonna have to do like this. They will reach. I don't want to have to build 4 on each of these. I want to build only 2. So maybe we just move them in here instead. So that's kind of how this is my basic defense. All places here, for example. Oh no, what went wrong? What? Something is off. Why are they not equal? Like, why are they not the same? This one is 1 from the tile here. And this one is exactly the same. So why is this 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3. It's exactly the same. Why is this not the same then? I don't get it. I placed them by hand, but did I then place them wrong then? I must have. Not perfectly centered as they can't be in the farm. I don't think I rotated it because these blueprints, they have a direction in them, so I didn't rotate them. That's why I'm puzzled. Alright. Well, this is something. Oh, well, we are here. Let's make sure that we actually delete this. There we go. And we'll eventually make them bridge together, but still a few things not working quite as the way I wanted. That was pretty nice. Kleber's I don't know. It's I love Kleber for what it wants to be. I also think that now that we have designs that work, then it's fine. But yeah, not enthused. Okay, we do have 2 roboports now, or 2 rocket silos. They're gonna be slow, but they're gonna be there something. Like this one bothers me a little bit. Oh, never mind. It doesn't bother me at all anymore, apparently. So now we are at a position where all of our seeds here, they really should go not into this, but into somewhere else, right? And yeah, sure, they'll be brought in here, but I just want all the seeds to go out here to beat this, so that we can get as much as going as possible. So this is flowing. Is it all of it being used? No. Well, all of it is being used, yes. That's on a 2-hour cycle. We do have a little bit of plastic and a little bit of rocket fuel. So now rocket fuel also means that we don't have to worry about power anymore. I mean, we'll still have to worry about the amount of power we have and use, but still. Okay, so what is it now? Maybe just the last block here is the most logical thing to build. That would be seeds, spoilage, and something else. Oof, that looks expensive. That is spoilage turning into carbon fiber, which you can't have or don't have. Then it's a seed farm for just the rests. Anything that slips by is going to be turned to seed. And then the very last thing we do is deal with this part, right? There, goes in here, where it will eventually be. And I will also get since this is the last spot, then I just do this. Okay. And these will never go over here. They won't go any further than this. Don't want to do that yet, because this one is just avoiding it in order to turn it into to seeds. So not really something I need to deal with right now. This one is what? It's yeah. And why is there an import priority on the side that doesn't have any import on it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Have the spoilage on both sides as you also put nutrients on the belt. Spoilage on both sides is only this one. Yes, that looks very correct. Huh. Then that should definitely not be built like this. It should be built like this. And then we just burn the rest. Oh no! Please don't do that. No. I mean, granted, that's only when it's over 5k, but still, we don't even want it in here at all. You were going to look back. Do maximum by sending the spoilers to the bus where you notice that the input splitter had priority on an empty input. Yeah, that one. Yeah, this one is going back on the bus here. And then it goes there. But then, what the bleep is that one for? I mean, I'm kind of tempted to do this. And now I don't know if this should be priority or not. No, I don't care. Just go there. Okay, let's see what we have. Yeah, these are definitely... They're not coming in fast enough, but they are doing something. But nothing... Right now it's still a planting issue. Like, it's still a seed issue. Once we have enough seeds, then we can change over. But right now, as long as we don't have enough seeds, then adding more area doesn't make sense because, yeah, I'm not getting any more area anyway. So, like, doing this makes no difference at all. So why do it? Gotta know. Busy work. Could make another one, but it really wouldn't make a difference. I think this one is still missing seeds. No, it's not missing seeds. All right, so why is this one not being planted? There. Okay, that's why. Okay, so it looks like we're actually not missing seeds anymore. They all seem to be full-ish. Okay, well that's good. Not this one, though. But these ones are filling up. These are not filling up and still pending. Yeah, and this one's also because it has so many that it's missing seeds. While up here, this one doesn't really have any, so we can put those back in rotation somewhere else. Just manage it a little bit better. So some of it will go here, hopefully. What about this one? No stacking, no stacking. Yes, stacking, but yes, very much stacking. Because this one doesn't really have anything. Yeah. This is where we want it. Okay. Well, as long as all of this is coming in, then something is happening. It spawns more. It works here. It gets more seeds, and that means... Oh yeah, they just keep expiring. Let's get those back into rotation. It's a little, I don't know, trivial to run this. But let's see. What do we... Yeah, break? Yes. Let's do a break. I honestly think that Kleber's done. Right? It's pretty close. I plan on making a dedicated agri-science ship. I set mine up so the science factory only works when there's ship in orbit. No. No, don't think so. I don't think I need it. Be back in 2 minutes. Right, I can't keep stalling. Here we are. I think it only needs a few more silos for stuff like carbon fiber later, but other than that, it doesn't even need a silo, dedicated silos for carbon fiber. Like carbon fiber isn't really needed for that much. So let's actually see, because it's easier to there. Carbon fiber. Yeah. I mean, it's used for some things. These things are very finite. And then we can stack it so it's only just 2 carbon fibers. So none of these are infinite things that we need. Like maybe quantum processors, right? Yeah, mostly foundations. Yeah, mostly foundations actually. Yeah. But that's also something that's kind of, I don't know. Let's go back to the lab and build 2 more. So now comes the next problem, which isn't a problem at all, because that's just like this. Very simple to do. Spoilage. Silly not recording this one as well. Yep, good. And this one. Okay. Did you see my earlier message about chest prioritization? No, I don't know. No. I think you have 2 loops that do the same, one big and one small. This one? This is just disappearing it, if nothing else. Ooh, water. We don't have water here. So now we get explosives. Great. Ah, that's a lot of explosives. Let's just do that. What do you mean, like big and small loops? To do the same thing? This one? This is taking the residuals that pass all the way through. And then goes... Oh, right. Like that loop and that loop is the same loop. Yes, you're right. It just kind of... I don't mind having it. Like if it can loop here, then let it loop here. Instead of going out and competing with something else. This is stuck. This is not working because we don't have the carbon fiber built. It doesn't have the carbon fiber built because we... Hey, we're getting science. Why are we not getting science? Oh, right, because... Yes. It's waiting for the ship to come in. And this one is just pending to see if anyone requested in orbit. Here, if it's in orbit, it's requested. This one is read orbital request. Great. Let's do the science vessel. So, you have now... I'll just add another one. Because I think this works. I don't know. Should I have science? Should I make it science? I don't know. I am now. Beautiful. There. Interrupt. Any planet? No. Yes. Any planet import there. And also you are stuck on... Yeah. You are on novice when this happens. And this one will be the top one. Then you will fly to Cleverlicious, where you will not unload. You will be staying there until all requests are satisfied or 30 seconds has passed. Oh, nope. 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 Until time passed, 30 seconds, and the leaving condition is true. I don't care if I complete it or not, I will have to do this, right? Isn't that how the other ones are done? No, it has all this complicated stuff. Does it need to? Either everything is completed or 30 seconds. Okay, well, I do that then. That's interrupt. So now it will always trigger this interrupt first, because that's the one that expires, and then it will go back and go out there, and everyone will be happy, I suppose. There you go. And this one isn't there yet. And oops. Ooh. Something is destroying things on Clever. Whatever might that be. It was just this one, just not really doing its job well enough. Also, don't you also need to clean spoilage from spaceship? That's a good point. That's a good point. Thank you. I think this is where I drop off the spoilage. Yep. The science vessel is here, and we are getting something inbound. We got 1,000 inbound, and then it's just sitting here waiting until it gets the green signal to go back, which it should be getting soon, right? Oh, it's this one. It takes a while. After we get to get Clever, then we can also do better spaceships and base factories. So then we should do a spaceship upgrade. There we go. You're leaving now for Navis. Then when you get back to Navis, you'll probably drop this, but no matter what, it will trigger the Clever one. Yeah? So that should happen now. Because that'll cause a power outage. It'll never run out. Why would it run out? Like, I can't imagine it'll run out. Also, I don't have these noisemakers. As I said, the set trash on request in the lab chest for spotted. Yep, set trash. Right. That's a good point. That one should also have trash on requested. Yes, that's fine. There. And let's actually go in here and start researching some new conditions that will... no. when this one here is greater than 0, then what do we want? Hey, both actually. Let's check this. What is the most important thing we want to research on this one? I guess it's heading into the captivity, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it's asteroid reprocessing. Could also be the efficiency modules. Nah. It's probably this one. So this one will be only focusing on productivity things. Plastic productivity or rocket fuel productivity. Let's take that one. We need to take something. You go up top. And you can also go up top. Why not? Oops. This one, carbon fiber. Yeah, we'll take carbon fiber first, because then it'll start consuming some more stuff. Good point. Alright, in the meantime, the science vessel is stuck here, waiting to get a green signal. It gets a green signal when it has gotten enough fuel. What is the fuel like? It is missing 200 something, so one blip more. Then next blip it goes, and it goes to... Clever! Woo! It works. Alright, so let's see what happens when it gets there. Hopefully that should trigger... yeah, it would be nice if I got one more of these. Oh, engines. Shoot. Oh no, I'm not making engines here. How the hell are we gonna get more? Oh no, this is horrible. Because engines require lubricant. Oh no. I'm kind of feeling that this one could be in charge of sending these to all places, because it is kind of annoying to do that everywhere. Yeah, but just import them. The thing is, I have decided that no, I do need one of these so that it can export something else. Maybe not now. Yes. It's here? What is going on? That turned the wrong way. How are they turned the wrong way? That's so absurd. Please don't time out. Okay, it's not gonna time out. Before this one gets in. It's gonna get in soon. And voila! There we go, we got the electric engines flying in on Navis. Now this one's already filling up now, which means that we get a total of potentially 4,000 flying out here. This science vessel here, it's getting this inbound. Yes, there's still 1,000 on the way. And available in rocket silos because they're filling up. I'll try it one more time. Okay, did you know that blue chests with the takes from puzzle chest option enabled have priority over other blue chests? I think we can use that for the farm to make sure that gets the seed first. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. And thank you for your tenacity. I need to see how this works first. Okay, so this one is now hitting the 2,000, yes. And this one is now stopped putting in because it has realized that now this one is the 4,000 going in, and therefore there's something wrong about this. There's something missing. Because I really feel that this should not be there. Waiting to launch rocket. Why is it waiting to launch rocket? Oh, it left? It left with 3,000, you idiot. That's not what I wanted. And it's exactly right. I'm nothing to put out the old signs. Gonna be silly because now when this one comes back, you're here. That'll be on the way. Okay, so that is on the way. That one is launching because now it started going back. And now it realizes that this is 0. And then it ejects, which means that it goes down to the beginning, where it will take priority over all the other things flowing up here and getting put into boxes. And those boxes are just sitting there waiting. Yeah. And actually that should be... Oh, I pressed shift to run. Ha! That should be 2,000. It could actually be even more. It could actually be up to 4,000. So let's just request 4,000. Because it could be 1,000 in each. And now the science vessel is happy and wants to leave. But it can't because it doesn't have enough. So... why the flickering? Oh, it was flickering there. Can you put back on the belt below the chest? No, I can't, because it is on the belt below the chest, is in both sides, and also what if this is full, then it gets stuck. I want it to be, make sure that it goes out, and then it gets into the circulation and the priority. If I put it here, it'll be lower priority than the production, and I want it to be higher priority than production. That's why. Fresh first. Go. And back. Good. So let's see if this one ejects and we start getting some research going. You can output the blue chest on the other side of the line. Output the blue chest on the other side of the line? Yeah, I can do that now. That's actually true. But I want it on the belt. So if I put it on the other side, then it just goes up, and then what? So. Yeah. Doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference. Okay, science vessel is coming back. I want to monitor this one and just see that it works. We'd like to see this worker robot speed 9 automatically change to something else. Engines. Well, they're probably not because they got dropped. No, they didn't get dropped off anywhere else. So this is very, very close to getting there. And ooh, we got some of them out. Interesting, not all of them. And then we go Glabalicious and look at this one, which is now eagerly requesting this soon. Wow, this has gotten enough steel. There we go. It requests 200 immediately, and that should mean that this. No, I was supposed that should eject the other ones. Why is it not ejecting the other ones? Oh, it did now. Good. All right, all is good. I love it. Love when things work. This one is also empty. And that means back here, we should start seeing advanced asteroid processing. Woohoo! Nice. So, it switched, but it's not working yet. Why not? Because... Purple science. Meh. Oh. Yep, I think I should have one for these and one for these. Mm-hmm. Hey, look at that. We got 2 more rockets. Yeah, so this problem with this science vessel now, aside from it being awfully slow, is that it's going to go back to Gleba, and then nothing is going to work for a while. I should have 2 ships for this. One that's in charge. Because right now... Is it actually Gleba that should trigger first? Because I really think I should go to Volcanus at this point. Like, this is one of those things, eventually it'll work fine, but... It's also just annoying sitting here and having... Just full of purple science not being used for anything. Yeah. When it is so obviously that it should be used. Okay. Easy enough. I don't actually need this one. Well, if I have these 2. Oh, I also have lasers. Wow. I should be fully stocked on defenses, but... Weird. Oh, maybe it's because of this some idiot who decided that 10 was a good number here. Yeah. All is good. And we're not getting this one because we're not getting the purple. More Sparky needed at that spot on Clever. What? Not getting military signs. That's interesting. Why are we not getting military signs? Because it's not working. We are out of Ironium. Aha. Oh, that's a lot of... Huh. Weird. Then sudden power surges during big attacks. Nah, I don't think so. I just need point by power. Oh, read the brick belt. That's a good point. That's actually nicer. I like that. Are we not? Why are we not monitoring anything yet? Oh, we are, but we just don't know what it is because it's the signal's not coming in yet. 300. I enable if it's more than 300 or 200 at least. Can also automate splitters. Ah, that's true. But I still have, like, it's one of those things where it's a solution looking for a problem. Okay, now this is bad. This is bad. Hold on. This is bad. Because now I'm doing this and this. That means they're both always running. This has got to be wrong. This can't be right. There's something wrong about it. Because now both of these... this one is running to keep that flowing. That one's running to keep this flowing. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to fix this. Because obviously this works, but that means that everything is running all the time. Ah. Huge. Split the iron pipe into two different networks. The iron pipe. The iron parts. Okay, so the problem with this one is that this produces... Double steel voiding when blocks are enough instead of turning on the stone. Stop the steel voiding. Yeah, but the steel voiding should be... it should also have some kind of condition, isn't it? It doesn't have any condition, it seems. What is the point of this steel voiding? this steel seems to only be there. Like the steel that I need is already here, but this steel is just to get to consume more iron. Now I can't dump it into lava. Because where's the lava? Are you gonna be generating lava just to throw it in? No. This is not any kind of constraint. Yeah, we void steel to process lava into stone. Exactly, so I shouldn't be voiding stone as well. I should just be stopped voiding this one. Let's see if it stalls out or what. Just dumped all of it. Because the problem was that... Okay, so the problem happened because the iron stopped. Right, the iron stopped because this one wasn't getting enough molten iron. It wasn't getting enough molten iron because I couldn't eject any more molten iron onto this belt. I couldn't eject any more iron stone onto this belt because the stone was full. So when this stone brick here thing is full, we just try this just to simulate it. Okay, didn't want to do that. I'm trying to understand what the condition is or how this occurred because it hasn't. Yeah, enable steel vest making when the stone belt is below. Yeah, something like that. I'm thinking something like that, but let's see. I want to see what happens when it is unable to eject stone onto this belt. And it doesn't really matter. Since I connected these two, then the priority here doesn't matter. Maybe that's actually it. That's a net positive. That's a net positive. But if I delete this... Okay, well... Okay, if I delete this, I don't think it could go wrong. Because this one will always be able to export stone because the stone will always be prioritized here. Let's see what happens now. This one's stuck. This one's stuck. This one is also getting stuck. And now... Yeah, well, there is no consumption of iron here, and unfortunately, to sort of get it to stall out somehow. But I do think that if I remove this, then this will be its own thing, which will be prioritized here, which will then be prioritized going into this one, which means that any consumption up here will take from this part first. And that means this part here can stall out and be slowed down as we see now. Yeah, I think this should be enough. Because now it will automatically throttle these when it is unable to eject here. When this one can't eject, it'll start throttling. Which seems to be never. Should be there. 38, 36, 44. There we go. That is its way of throttling the output. But in the meantime, this one can still always work because it's here. So it will never run out of iron now. Yeah, I think this is it. If we can avoid circuit condition and do like something mechanical instead, I think I'd prefer that. So we'll do this one. Good. Oh, why? Did they expire? That one's not true. That one's not true. Because we don't have anything in here. Because it's all in these boxes. So I can't really use the last of this. Oof, that's actually kind of an annoyance. Does that mean I really have to use buffer chests for this shit? I'm gonna try buffer chests. And only because Mark is not being too insistent on it. Does it remove everything? It is switched back to this one because now it starts counting the stuff that's in there as part of the network. Let's see, this one. Yeah. No, it's because it just returned. Damn. It just returned. It was nothing to do with the buffer chests. Sorry. I was wrong. It's just for Mark's generosity we do this. I mean, Mark is the hype train leader here, or not the hype train leader, but the monthly gift sub leader. So yeah, it's both. Yeah, 4.5. Yeah, it is both. Asteroid reprocessing is getting done. Green chest. I think he didn't say to use buffer chest, but to mark take from buffer chest. What? No, that was a different thing. He's just Mark is pushing buffer chest for everything. This one and also on it. So it was two things that he wanted me to use buffer chest for. This is one which I concede, and the other one I can see the point, but I'm not sure. All right. So what else do we want? No. Shoot. I think we'll get captivity. Oh, then it starts captivity. Let's do that one. Let's do carbon fiber before captivity. It's a pretty quick one. Buffer chips will help though. Yeah. And so will decapitation against headache, but I still wouldn't recommend it as a good medical solution. So let's get this one. So we start consuming some junk. Bum. Where's the Yumako? Oh, it's not there because that one. There's no reason to send it over because it was. Yeah. And we got some carbon fiber. Woo! So I guess we should figure out what we need the carbon fiber for, because is there anything that we can only build here with carbon fiber? I don't think so. I think carbon fiber is just a thing to... Yeah, stack inserters, right? Stack inserters can only be built on this planet. Right? No? No. Well, yes, because jelly. Yeah, but stack inserters, oh, they should be like the next research. Ooh, juicy. Let's get stack inserters. That's more important than captivity. And as far as I can tell, we already have the build for stack inserters. Like this one is making lots of jelly and it's just kind of stuck. And waiting for this one to get there, which, you know, just sitting there and junking it. That's actually a pretty clever way. It's a pretty clever setup. Okay, are these actually starting to work now? Nope, still -3, and this one's nothing, -3. Okay, so we're still not even having enough here. So this one, if this one said request from buffer chest, would that imply that it was higher priority than the other requested chests? Temperature is so ugly. Yes, it's interesting. I am noise. Yeah, so even if it's not request, I mean, I know that it was requesting from buffer chests, and that request would be higher, but even if it's not requesting from buffer chests, it's still higher priority. Interesting. I think that for my YouTube episode, I'll move it a little bit further to the right, because then I can harvest this area as well. Maybe this area. This area is easy to get. Just really don't need more. So let's try it. This one is requesting. So if I take all of these and say request a buffer chest, that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, so they're requesting. And these here. So now what I should not be seeing is anything going in here. Well, we are. And that is despite the fact that maybe it is, maybe these got filled up first. It's hard to say. Probably was. Yeah. Hello, first time chat. Just wondering, have you ever heard of the space exploration mod pack? Yes, I have heard of space exploration mod pack. I have played this game a little bit before, so the biggest mod pack of the game, that is where the mod maker was literally hired to make Space Age. Yes, I've heard of that. Yes, thank you. Much harder. No, it's not much harder. It's just much more annoying. But welcome. Yes, I have heard of it. I have also played it several times, and I hate it. So yeah. Yeah, filtered is over, non-filtered, yep. Okay. Yeah, so yes, we have heard of it. I think Factorio 2 is much better. Maybe so, but neither of them have any appeal to me. But I do agree that Factorio had a better feel. When I played Factorio, it certainly felt better. There. More tedium is not better. Exactly. There's a lot of intermediate steps to get to the actual interplanetary products. Yes. Does every patron check out blueprints? No, as it says on my Patreon, it says the $1 part, it says no reward, and the $5 reward tier says access to blueprints. So, level 5 or higher gives access to blueprints and save games. I got 4 of those. Let's run out here and plop those down. We still have something missing. I think we're about to start working on this part here, right? There. Okay. Let's see. Let's see down here. You're at novice and you have good old electric engines enough for 1 more spaceship, and then I will. What about the science vessel? What is that doing? Oh, this is exactly what I want to see. Oh, this is so nice. I want to see it. It's good. It is right there. It's right here. Go, 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 go. They should be launching exactly at the right time. At the same time. Almost exactly at the same time. There. Ah, I can't get this one. No. Oh, now it fills up this box here. Like barely anything passes through here. 2. Damn. So now it's trying to fill up this one. That means, whatever. It'll be fine. It'll just shuffle things around and it'll be weird. Okay. These are launching it simultaneously. And then it'll start ejecting now from this one, realizing that that was all in vain. There you go. Yep, all's good. Captivity is dead. Oh. That's weird. What science is missing? Military science. Of course military science is missing. Let's take that one instead. It doesn't work quite right until we get that. That means science vessel is going back with 4,000. Will it drop the 4,000 on novice? No. Okay, so it is actually stabilizing now. This is what I'm really looking for, is that going back to novice, not dropping all of the agri science, and then realizing that it needs to not. Oh, it'll go to Fulgora. Damn. I think it has to go here first, because
Our illustrious champion.
I love you. Thank you for the 12 months.
Welcome home.
1 year, baby. Need more science vessels? Yeah, I think I do. But if I prioritize this one first, then you could say that that means that sometimes we won't have any of the agricultural science or Fulgora science, but that's less important than making sure that we have the basic stuff, because if we have the basic stuff, then at least we can research better robots and mining productivity, right? So I think it's important to always focus on this one first, and only when that is saturated, then go to the other ones. I think that makes sense. Cool. That means on clever. Yep, here. And what are we missing? Let's see if. Alright, these are just getting junked again. Hey, 40. Yay, it's a positive. Ooh, 76. Ooh, exciting. Might actually start making some of this now. 78 of the purple one and 271 of the green one. Time for a new ship? Ah, yeah. Would it be bad to have one science vessel for basic science and one for the specials? No, 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 it would definitely not be bad. It would be good. But I am kind of thinking whether, as Odin is also saying, we have the option of making a new ship, because what we now have is we have potentially. What is this one running out of now? Red science. What? Okay, well, I'm not really. No, yeah, reds or greens. Yeah, okay. So basic stuff. And also this one's running. Okay, they're running out of everything. That's why it's important for the science vessel to go to volcanoes. Yeah, the pizza icon is kind of silly. Wasn't one of the new features that you could like prompt the spaceship to fetch some science that you're low on? Yes. I'm just thinking whether it actually makes any difference. Like, okay, so it will make a difference. If I have a spaceship hovering over volcanoes with all the science on board, and then from Navis I send a request over, please bring some purple science. Then the ship will go, hey, purple science, I already got that, let me fly over. Then I'm just saying, why not just, if you have purple science, fly over to Navis immediately and push it in there. The argument for why I wanted the demand-driven network in the beginning, when Space Age was launching, was really because it works like that in train networks. Because in train networks you have a capacity constraint. So if you have a capacity constraint, or if you have inventory carrying costs, which you don't have, then you want to do demand-driven and small batches. When you have no inventory costs and no capacity constraint, then you might as well do push and fill up buffers and on destination. Ah, the stupidity. It should obviously be the same as these conditions, like 100 when they're less than 100. Funny. I do think that one ship is too slow. Maybe just build a second one. Direct copy. Yep, agree. I should just do that. But I have advanced astral processing research. So now what I could do was I could... let me just check this one. Why is the yellow not working? That's just weird. So I do have a lot in rocket silos, but it's just split into all the rockets. But that one is fine. You can launch. What? Oh, that's why. Yeah. So let's have a look at our masterclass. This feels weird. Requires clever science, T3 productivity and efficiency module. Advanced astro T3 productivity modules, which I don't have yet, are efficient models, but I mean, it'll still work without it. It'll just not be as good. 51 of those, and No productivity modules. Great that I say that it requires productivity modules and it doesn't require any. Let's have a look at what we have. This is the one we're using currently. And then we get the Aquilo Corvette, the first nuclear powered one. It's a slim ship. And then we get the Victory ship, and then the Prometheum ship with normal quality, rare quality, and all planet freighter with uncommon quality. Ah, oh, that is a glorious sight. And the Space Casino. Yeah. Just kind of thinking if... I don't think there's anything wrong with this ship. I think this is just... happy. Let's add that as science vessel because that's the first one that requires... And do you have tier 3 speed modules? Yes, we do. What I don't have though is up here. I don't have a recycler for this crap. So I think I need that. I don't know how to do this. Okay, so what I really want to do is have something that is directing it back inside automatically, which obviously can't work. Like, I like this idea, but again, it doesn't work. And this one. How the hell did I minus 2 of those? What? That I don't understand. Oh, there's 2 here. Here? I'm basically just saying I don't want these anymore. I just want this one to keep going. kill all of this, and just keep going until it gets 8 more of these the uncommon asteroid collectors. And then if I could get some better... Where did I put the better icons? I did have some... Oh, there they are. Did we miss a break? Yes, we did. I'm gonna take it in a second. Woo, we got one. Yay. Nice. Yeah. It's 11.6. 12.2. So we got 12.2. So it's about 1 in 8 that will be a better asteroid collector. I'm going to start creating this ship, and then we're going to take a break. There. Oh, look at these resupplies. Nice. No, I don't miss the quality modules on the recycler, because if I do that, then I end up with a lot of quality materials, and I don't really want that. I just want to recycle the products and turn them in. So otherwise I need to start managing a lot of uncommon resources, and I don't really like that. So break time. 1 more bonus hour. Thank you very much for that, and be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. It's actually really interesting and weird that if I look at the high score for the gift subs, then Mark is number 1, Swammer is number 2, and Sujin is number 3. But Battle Nogari just donated 83 subs, but is not on the list. I wonder if there's a setting that you can sort of go like, oh, I don't want to be on the list. Hey, look at that. They actually built all these. Nice. So it's time to expand. Oh, okay. Not much to expand here. Not much to expand there. More to expand here for sure. Probably not necessary though, but... Might as well. Even though we're already now oversaturated. There you go. Cool. This one, yep, there's still something good. And that. Maybe time to turn on the furnaces. Yes, it definitely is. So, here. That one goes forward, and the next one is going in here, and that one. So, that is now funneling back to this one, and it's so funny with Gleba how small it actually is, and how good it actually also is. I really want to build another power block, because I feel that we're not, well, we are there, but on the other hand, like, what are we ever gonna do more of on Gleba until we mega base it? Like, this is so weird. And what is the pollution cloud? Yeah, there's a little bit of pollution cloud up there. Do we, by the way, have our... Why is this one not... Oh, right, it's too warm. Do we have explosives? Oh, yes, yes, yes. What are we missing here? Okay. 100. Okay, so I think we want to... Really don't need a lot. Just need to push them back. So, and here. Don't even need to go very far out to the side. I kind of want to go one level out more, because it just feels weird not doing it. Yeah. This is the one that potentially triggers something. And there's 10 inbound. Could probably do 20 inbound here without causing too much ruckus. And it's a nice big surface. I think I'll just run out here. Oh, right, of course. Yeah. They just keep flowing in here. They just need to keep working. Oh, hello. Is that dangerous? It is kind of dangerous, isn't it? Yes, it is. Hey, let's drag it into my base. Definitely not the weapon that's designed to take this out. But fine. It's a... yeah. Right, so this is probably a good idea to set up some perimeter defenses here. Oh, it's shooting. cornered. Huh? Weird. Okay. Okay, there you are here, so let's see if we can just lure you back. Yeah, they just get pretty much wrecked from this. Those Teslatoids, I really think that's a great way of sort of synergizing planets, of just saying like, hey, if you go to Polgora first, as you should, then you get a weapon that's super handy on Gleba, which is a shithole, so yeah. Build zero after new power block. Yep. So I'm gonna build a power block here, which means I need to find another way to get water in first. This is water. There isn't a whole lot of water around. Yeah, so we're missing some turrets up there. It's fine. No, but first, as in before Gleba. If you are burning seeds, is there a setting to stop making seeds if over 3k or something? No. I just want it to keep flowing. It doesn't cost anything to keep it flowing, so it means that everything is fresh, which also means that subsequent things like science will stay fresh because it's always sort of flowing in here. That's my logic to it. So, yeah, it's not... And it doesn't really matter. Like, it's one of those things where you can optimize the hell out of it and it doesn't really do anything. Medium. Are you okay? Yeah, kind of. Did this get built? Yeah, except for one stack inserter. Who the hell built stack inserters? Who built stack inserters in a place like this? Where would I build a... Where would I think a stack inserter was the right choice? How do I find that? Ammo output. Of course. That is the most logical place because that would be... Yep. That is true. Because that just gives us a lot of ammo. Speaking of ammo, let's also just resupply. And then take... could I do an great planner here that does that one to that one? Yep, there you go. It'll still be used more power, but not requested chest for the seed burners. Maybe filtered storage chests so they only get seeds when others. The seed burners. Yeah. Now they're getting in here. That's also really weird. Well, they still only go in when it's over something. How come this is not working? Oh, what the hell? Stomping on top of it. Damn you. And the lights are coming in. Coming out. Replace the lights. Replace the lights. Not really important. Yeah. So maybe building artillery before making the defenses to protect the artillery. Not great idea. Where did it go? Did it just go wander into something else? I guess it did. Yeah, probably want to protect this area. Let's see, that is Fulgora Express. You have lots of these. You're heading to Volcanus, and then after Volcanus, you're gonna go to Gleba. Yeah, it's gonna be 5-10 minutes until you get there. In the meantime, this is happily shooting at anything that moves out here. But it has cleared out the whole area, I guess. Because it's not shooting anymore. And this one is here, so it's an auto target and nothing in range. Cool. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, it's just the trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Didn't quite feel square. Now it is. Just sitting here, waiting, happy. Let's just go. I'm impatient. It'll just fire a little slower. I never get to catch your stream because of work. I usually watch your YouTube series, then go back to rewatch the VODs. Will the 2.0 stream get up on YouTube VOD channel? Is it Twitch only VOD? Oh, it will get there. I'm just super lazy, and I've been having so many vacations, and all of my work time has been dedicated to making YouTube videos, so it's always one of those things. Well, I'll do it after the stream, and then it's 2 a.m. and I'm not gonna do it now. So yeah, that's it will. And I really want to say soon, but the kids are coming tomorrow, and I want to spend a lot of time because I only have two weeks with kids before one moves away again. The one just came home from boarding school, and the other one moves away from boarding school in 2 weeks. So it's like I have 2 weeks, and 4 of those days I'm actually going on vacation. So I have 2 weeks where I have both of the kids for the first time in a year, and the first time in, and also the last time in 2 years. It's crazy. So I'm just kind of losing track of it, and it's just not a high priority for me because it's, yeah, well, it is on Twitch, so you can see it if you need it. X hatch mid space, yeah, no, they always hatch here. That's why we have all of this. That's just that's a feature. It's not a bug. I guess we need some, a little bit of roboports. Yeah, see, they will always hatch here. I want to see that one. You should be there now. Go. Go? Yeah, okay. I'll just ditch the last ones as well. I'm going to go there with my 13 roboports. They are missing 13 roboports. And my 50 substations, and there's currently missing 46 space substations. So I think it'll good. When the kids were getting to that age, we're empty nesters now. We've had our kids very young, and I miss a noisy house sometimes. I don't know. It has, there are definitely ups and downs. I really appreciate the fact that I have sort of very much freedom in my life now, which I didn't used to have when the kids were younger. And I think that's quite a privilege from them by them getting older, is that they are more independent, they have their own lives, and it's not like everything sort of rests on me entertaining them, but more like us figuring out things we want to do together. Oops, what now? Not enough what? Logistics network space. I mean, it's probably because it created a network and then it got detached. Yeah, it did. That's exactly. Oops, and you're already shooting. Nice. Oh, big boys coming in. Let me go out and distract them. Strafe, 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 strafe. That it dies so quickly from these Tesla turrets. Damn. Ease piece. Hard to avoid those flyers. Excellent. This one is full and it's not shooting, so that's good. Why is laser weapons the stuff we are getting? That seems like the least important thing. Because we got that one completed. Let's have a look at other things here. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oops, this one will be something that requires yellow signs. That one requires yellow signs. Whoop. And anything else that we might want different? Maybe we want to move that up a little bit. It was down to the very lowest priority. Crazy. And what about this science vessel? What? Oh, that's the light. Haha, okay, it was crazy. It was weird. This one. You're still missing... Available on planet. Why? Why do you not have... Oh, because they suck. Ah, that's why. Why do these even exist still? Weird. I don't know. What is this one going? This is 4, but it also just used a lot of them on the medium one here. Oh, right. It's not interesting at all. It's because I don't have this one. Yeah. And let's see. That should be easier because I can get this plus some of this. Yep. Easier. How's the power now with all the Tesla turrets built? I don't know. We'll see. Low density structure. What a weird thing to choose. Okay, well, I guess we don't have any of this. Okay. And I need to figure out where I can place the water. Okay, so we can place water over here. there. That one. So now it connects over to this. So I can take this out here. Four of those. Why? Why? $48. Oh, they are crafted. Okay, they're being crafted, right? Are they? Yes, they are. Okay, so then it's fine. It's gonna get there. And these are building, and they are going up in temperature. I can cheat and do this. And then kill it again afterwards when it spreads out the temperature. It's now 130, and then it goes up. Should go up pretty quickly now. And this one is going down. Oh, this is now losing temperature. And this one here is gaining up to 300 soon. This one is stabilizing around 450, which is too low. Hey, Pietia, good to see you. I joined Patreon, but I don't know where to find Discord. Where to find the Discord. But, okay, first of all, you don't need to find the Discord, but there it is. Discord, GG/needouts, that's it. But you can also find blueprints and patrons, and thank you. The Rouge. For joining on Patreon. And... yeah, and if you if you're just after the blueprints and save games, then they are available on the front page of Patreon as different posts. For your latest tutorial series, enjoyed very much. Thank you. All right, so is this working? No, not quite. Yeah, there we go. 500. It's starting to heat up. This one is a little bit lower. Oh, it's only at 300. Fine, and none of this is going to be here. Whoop. So that's a pretty easy way to double our power. Nice. There we go. That's definitely enough pumps for this. And we now have only some... I have all of that what we need, except for the Fulgora thingy. But you have 20 more. How many are you missing? We are missing 9 plus whatever we haven't realized we're missing yet. To get access to patron room in Discord. Just wondering if this... no, I don't have a, like... I did have a... I used to have like a sub-only chat, which made no sense. Because there wasn't really any difference. And it was kind of... Didn't feel like there were specific conversations. And it was like, oh, should I post this in my sub-only chat? Or should I post it? And I'm like, nope. Oh, right. I'm copying that one with... So ultimately, I just think like, no, Discord is just open for everyone, and the only thing that's restricted is the is the channel, the Patreon save games. So now I know exactly how many. 22 are missing and 1 substation. Where the hell is that substation? Oh, it's shooting. Lovely. It's shooting and there's nothing here to protect. Lovely. Alright, I'm gonna go out and be the hero we deserve. Yum yum. I probably shouldn't run away right now because that will definitely aggro something out here. Nope, nothing much. This one might. Oh, yep, it aggroed something. Oh yeah, it definitely aggroed something. There we go. Pretty idiotic concept I'm doing here by attacking before everything is ready. Well. Oh, there's more coming. Crap. I'm gonna pull you up here. More? No? All good. For now. And we're also getting more of this. And let's see, we're now missing only 5 radars. And was that because the Fulgora? Yeah, the Fulgora one is here. And let's get you another rotation. Thank you for making these video series. It's been really good and perfect timing since my last Factorio run about a year ago. Yeah, me too. Damn, long stream today. Let's go. I know. A little bit long. Forced logout of Discord on my browser. Link. Ah. This is again going to that. I know. Dom's only no sub chat. I love it. Now there is but one thing to do. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, right, don't do that. Don't roll over these things. That's kind of a cliche of mine to do that. Let's do that one. There you go. So that takes half of it out. That should keep them busy for a while. And my Fulgora export is now heading back to Fulgora. I'm so keen to finish work in 6 hours and have something to play along with. I hope you enjoyed the vacation. But damn, I've been itching. Well, I have enjoyed my vacation. Thank you very much. And yeah, I understand. And I have. It's been nice to come back. I guess yesterday evening, with the sort of the final evening party, I was a little worn out of the whole partying and the whole all of that stuff that was going on. I was like, okay, I think I need less people now. That's just how I felt. Okay, so we still have that one not working. These resupply are actually pretty neat. What if this one gets the science? But it only has resupply to Volcanus, not the other ones. And then I might as well just do that one. Then Dang it. Yeah. And then this one will now be going, not you. Ow. Let's have a look at the medium ship here. It is not green. What does it take to become green on this ship? Water. Who gives a shit about water? Do I? Okay, now there's water. Not a lot. Not a lot. Do I care about the water though? What is that? Yeah, I do, because... yeah. No, I don't. As long as I have these two, then I don't care about the water. So, sorry. And it won't go because of this one? So do I have to go to Clever to find a stack inserter? Do they even exist? Oh, they exist in momentous quantity. Actually, a little bit too momentous quantity. Yeah. I'd have enough. I got some. I got him. That also means that the Gleba export should be cleaving this up, and that means all the other planets should be requesting this now. I forgot to do that. That one. Volcanus. None of these. And now the big question. What the hell is that one? Go away. What the hell is this? As long as it says no. These are really confusing. I don't want to have those anymore. I've decided to simplify my groups, even though that requires, or that will result in more random crap being sent around. Yeah, medium ship blueprint, yes. Where's my medium ship? Up! Well, that was really not what I wanted, but okay. I got that one. Okay, let's get the hell out of there. Okay, so once this one is... Well, every time something is picked up, then it will be replaced by a stack instead. Ah, that's a nice ship. Nice ship. How fast are we flying? 300. So much bigger storage and flying at 300. Yeah. And also charging much faster. So faster turnaround times. And it stopped. And it ejected that crap. It doesn't get any more because it's already super happy. It'll go here. And then let's see how fast it's already green. This is nice. Nice. Okay, so we get some artillery range. Interesting. This one should now be... Why is this not working? Oh, it's a 6. Uh-huh. So there's some double reading here. It's because I don't think the red one is not supposed to read. Oh, we started epic quality now. Captivity is still not working. But this one's working. So we're not getting any purple signs. It seems to me that we might have purple signs. No, we don't. No purple signs. Okay. Well, I mean, it's something is happening. Because no ammo output from the hub. Ah! That's a really good point. Then we don't care about that one. Why can I not click these and do something with them? Okay, but everything is now in 2,000, 2,000, 1,000? 2,000. Interesting how we're not getting enough of this here. Yeah, I guess they're just kind of half building these boxes. Yeah, it's not fast. Okay, so the arrow custom. The bug I had it the other day. Okay. Weird. Don't see a lot of those. Mills are working fine now. Looks like it. This one is stalling, and this one is not stalling. So it looks like that's important to not connect these two. Interesting. This bothers me that one side is busy and the other side is not busy. Oh, calcite. Dude. Is that because the calcite is running out? No. So I guess this is... It's just using it too fast. Well, that's what it is. Okay. I think we're actually in one stream finished, Kleber. To be perfectly honest. Like, we have stack inserters. That's happy. We have carbon fiber if we want it. We have most of the research. The next thing we want to do is finish up the captivity. Go back to... Let's have a look at this here. Finish the captivity. Go into biodirect handling. Then go into productivity modules and our biolabs and productivity modules. And once we have that, well, maybe also finish the stack inserters and stuff. But yeah, you know, then we can start building better ships. And we can go to Aquilo. Like, we'll do some vital launches and we'll do some biolabs. I don't think we need the overgrowth soil at all, so don't really know if I need it. Volcano's unload was not checked on this ship. That's correct, because it should never unload on volcanoes. Oh, right. That's why. Really? I thought you could still do that. No. Okay, good. Good point. You're making rocket turrets. That's a great point. No, but I do want to make rocket turrets and Clever Export should also be now exporting what is 500 for one stack? Yeah, for one launch. Let's do that. That's pretty good. And if you look in Clever, how much do we have? Oh, that's a busy. No, that's not really busy. This line here is, yeah, it's just a stack. 4,800. I think I could give each planet. It's the rocket turrets, but I don't think I want to make. I want to make rocket turrets on Novice, I guess, because that's where I'm gonna be building ships from. So I guess that's where we want to build it. Overhaul Novice is missing on the list. Well, I'm not overhauling Novice. That's actually not my intention. I might do replace these with some basic foundry builds, and then. But if I do that, then I kind of also have to replace this, and this, and then we're kind of, damn it, I rebuilt everything. That's what I'm kind of in doubt about. But I do have room up here for additional blocks. So one will be for productivity modules, one will be for beta launchers, and I don't know. Then I don't know what else is technically needed at this point. But I'm pretty happy by the fact that we are done with this planet. I actually think we'll celebrate by doing that. Oops. And the walled gardens we have are also now closed off. And we have the entire perimeter secured. We have turrets in each corner. Look at how well they overlap. Like this, that is quick. That is super quick to do that on Gleba. And now Gleba is safe, secure, it's operational, it builds what it needs, it gets some science, it gets some, yeah, this was easy. Like Gleba is not that difficult. Well, yeah it is, but it's not that, it doesn't take that long. I think that's a better way of saying it. Yeah, we got the captivity, and we can't do this one. Capture any spawner. Then we need to do the butt rockets. That's just the best name. And on that bombshell, we are going to wrap up the stream. My plan is to stream Monday, that's tomorrow, technically today, and Wednesday. I don't think it's going to be Tuesday, so that's I don't think I'm going to be streaming 4 days in a row. That's going to be too much. So 3 out of 4 days. And then I'm going to be on vacation, going to Paris for a nice romantic extended weekend. And then I'll be back Monday next week. No, yeah, well, Monday, whatever. So Monday and Wednesday is next week, and then some days off. So, and I'll try to get some YouTube episodes out, but I probably won't be able to get as many out because I also have the kids and I want to spend time with them. So thank you all for joining. Thank you for that glorious hype train, and I'll see you. I'll remember one thing. For the Patreon supporters, there will be now one called T33 uploaded very soon. We'll just get that one uploaded so that we are sure that it's available. And the one that ends with T33 is the latest save, and it is uploaded now. So thank you very much for watching. Good night, everyone. Take care and stay effective.